is in the building.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, merrily.
Connie's, he's gonna fuck you up, drunk you laugh. Have at it. Good luck with that one.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off.
Oh, I think you got the wrong car, McFly.
George, help me, please.
Just turn around, McFly, and walk away. Are you deaf, McFly? Close the door and beat it.
No, Biff. You leave her alone.
All right, McFly. You're asking for it, and now you're gonna get it.
Biff, stop it! Biff, you'll break his arm! Biff! Biff, leave him alone! Let him go! Let him go!
Are you okay?
Hey, man, is that Scarlet over there? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I want to dip my balls in it.
So what can I get you? I've got scotch, I've got vodka, there's an ice chablis in the...
Cut this shit, will you? Just cut it! I don't know what you're up to, but I'm gonna tell you it's gonna stop right now.
No, it's not gonna stop. It's gonna go on and on until you face up to your responsibilities.
What responsibilities?
I'm pregnant. I'm going to have our child.
Alex, that's your choice, honey. That has nothing to do with me.
I just want to be a part of your life.
Oh, this is the way you do it, huh? Showing up at my apartment?
What am I supposed to do? You won't answer my calls. You change your number. I mean, I'm not going to be ignored, Dan.
You don't get it. You don't get it.
Don't you remember our weekend? I mean, wasn't that wonderful? Why can't we just be like that again? I know you feel it too. I mean, what are you so afraid of?
Hey, just don't flatter yourself, Alex.
Go ahead, hit me. If you can't fuck me, why don't you just hit me?
You're so sad. You know that, Alex? Lonely and very sad.
Don't you ever pity me,
I'll pity
smug
you.
bastard.
I'll pity you. I'll pity you because you're sick.
Why? Because I won't allow you to treat me like some slut you can just bang a couple of times and throw in the garbage? I'm gonna be the mother of your child. I want a little respect.
You want respect.
What are you doing? Please, Dan. Please don't go. I didn't mean it. Please, I'm sorry. I'll tell your wife.
What's up, you dickbags? It's Matt Mead here saying domestic violence is not okay on any level. Chodes. Huh, wow! Good technique, but we can't show that. What are you guys, chodes?
It only takes a phone call!
And hello, you big Philly pants.
I think we need to discuss this.
Vince?
Yeah, like...
I've never
know
talked to
he's
Vince in my...
listening.
I met Vince in AC.
I know, I'm telling you this because I know he's listening, Vince. call me. Okay? Everybody have a great day. Happy Thursday.
Come on, we bougie out in this bitch. 2, 3. Motherfucking blade go.
Monday through Friday at 5. Crossing flies around the globe. Next to flim flam happy nation. She's a double dealing diva with a taste for thievery. Her acting Mary's loaded up with moving violations. Tell me where in the world
did motherfucking blade go?
Tell me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade go?
Tell me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade
Tell
go?
me where in the world
Did motherfucking blade go?
Tell me where in the world
Did all of Pulper's money go?
We have a guy in our community. His name is Brian motherfucking Landon.
Thanks for having me on.
Stay away from my house.
I don't know what tent's yours, Ava. Don't worry.
Okay, whatever,
I'll stay away from it. All right. Thanks for having me on, guys. Thank you very much.
So much. Do you have any plugs?
What a fucking douchebag that guy is.
I don't know what makes people think they're good at stuff. Brian Landon is good. Brian Landon knows what the fuck he's doing.
Brian Landon, this is all your fault.
Earmuffs. The motherfucking test stream. Test stream is the best stream, even though it's not a stream at all. Why? Because it rhymes. That's pretty much the only reason. My name is Brian Landon, and thank you for being here tonight. Happy Easter holiday weekend to all. Unless you don't celebrate Easter and, oof. Yikes. We know where those people go. Have fun. Ooh. So, Where to begin? Where to begin? We do have a guest tonight that is backstage, and I'm really stoked to have this guy here with us. And we're going to bring him on here shortly because it is Easter weekend, and I see all the negativity that's going on around the DabbleVerse. I see just people shitting on people, and it's mean. It's not nice at all. I'm a little sick and tired of it on Jesus's awake day. And again, fuck, maybe it happened. I don't know. But I do know if you don't believe in that, you're going to hell. You're going to hell. So, speaking of people not being very nice to one another, this has already been covered to death. It's already been covered to death. Okay. I'm actually not super stoked with that Bob Levy and Pat Dixon now have a show in the middle of the day that goes on for 4 or 5 hours. It covers everything before anyone else can talk about it. Thanks, guys. Cool. So it's hard to have a hot take. Hard to have a hot take. Whoop. We're going to hot. So I don't know if you guys saw this already, but Keanu and her mother, Michaeline, they do some sort of thing together. They call it a podcast, I think. And I know if you're listening to me right now, then you definitely already know what I'm talking about because there's no way you're not watching the other shit. This is where the OGs come. So Kiki completely embarrassed and cock blocked her mom. And again, I'm sure everyone knows what I'm talking about. If you don't, go watch the Levy Dixon show. They covered it all day and took a lot of what I wanted to do tonight away. Because it's hard to do it when those guys do it. I know it's just, I don't want to do old stuff. And not just them, though. A lot of people are talking about it. But Kiki, if you don't know, called the restaurant that her mom goes to and totally cock blocked her. And it was a really, really terrible. Oh shit. I almost showed you guys my ID. It was a terrible, 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 terrible prank call. And she shouldn't have done that. I'm going to show you how amateur I am right now. I don't even have this thing hooked up. My phone, I can hook it up to the old Rodecaster. But I don't know. Should I give Bricks a call? I don't know. Should I give Bricks a call? Yeah, I should. Can you guys hear this?
Yo, it's Bricks.
Yes, hi. My name is Brian. My great-grandmother, we are afraid that she has wandered out of her current living situation, which is a home. We think she's having bouts of sunset dementia, and she loves going in there. She's a tiny lady. She's a tiny Italian lady. She likes to get children-sized pizzas. Her name's Michaeline, and we're just, we're a little worried right now because we weren't able to change her Depends before she left, and we just want to make sure she's not going to get another rash.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we know Michaeline. Yeah, her daughter actually just called her the other day too. Yeah. Hey, listen, sit tight. Let me go take a look and see if she's here. Okay? Hey,
Yeah.
Sit tight. Okay?
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
This fucking guy knows it.
Anyways, see Michaeline. I said I see Michaeline. Hey, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, hello, still there? Yeah, hey. Yeah, sorry, really busy here. But yeah, hey, that's the bad news. She's not here, but we're gonna keep an eye out for her. And I don't know, give us a call back if you're still looking for her. Yeah, we'll keep it posted, okay?
All right, thank you so much, and just call me on this number that I called. We're just worried about our great grandma with dementia.
Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yeah, we love Michaeline here, though. You know, great lady. And like you said, you know, we're gonna keep an eye out for her, and give us a call back, okay?
All right, will do. Thank you.
You better believe it, buddy.
Appreciate it. Roasted, all you guys. Roasted. Wait, where's the Chad stuff? Oh, there we go. Oh, totally got you guys on that. Boom. You guys totally fell for it. That's a buddy of mine that's an actor. You'd think it would have been a little better. Jesus Christ, damn, that was bad. All right, moving on. I would never do that to Michaeline. I don't know. I wouldn't do to her what her own daughter did to her, and so. Oh God, you guys totally fell for it. You're like, oh my God. So we have a special guest tonight, a special guest to me. Now, this man is an OG. It's the Easter weekend, and I certainly have some things to say about people that are talking a little smack, but it's Easter weekend, and I can only handle so much negativity for so much time. I need to reboot and have positivity, and then we can talk about it. This man coming on is an OG and one of the few people that I know of in this little corner of the internet that's actually universally liked for the most part. I mean, it's hard to do that. He does, you've seen him around. He does MLC. I believe he also does some of the other shows, the panel shows. And I'm super stoked to talk to this guy tonight, to bring it back, just have a chill night, talk to him about his experiences. And you know him, I know him, we all love him. It's TJ Ollie, aka my man, Teamster Tim. Hey Tim, what's up, man?
Hello, Brian. It's my pleasure to be on your show.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it. I also didn't add the best hair, not only in the DabbleVerse,
of course,
but maybe on the internet, man.
And fucking Michaeline, man. Why do that to her, man? She deserves, she's holding the purse strings. You know what I mean?
You would think, but I don't know. Does Kiki have...
treat her like a lady, take her out, fucking take her home. We watch a movie. I slip it in. You know what I mean? I slip it in sideways on the side. I slip it in and give it to her.
Dude, I bet you could hook that up if you wanted to.
Of course I could. Look at me.
I'm pretty sure we could hook that up.
Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Tim, so you've been around a long time, and you and I have been talking about doing this for a little bit. Oh, are you having some drinks?
I've been drinking all day, man. I got the day off.
Yeah? Oh shit, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like a bad host. I'll go grab a beer in a second then. In case you're wondering why I'm in outer space, it's because we're still out
I know why. You're looking for Blade.
Grab that like button, motherfuckers. And
I think you know what I think? He's got 90 days. Soul got 30 days. He's got 90 days.
You mean you think he got struck?
No. Rehab.
Oh, he pulled a Rob Saw.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Do you have intel on that, or is that just like...
No, I don't. No, I don't. Just a theory. Just a theory.
Yeah, no, that's a good theory. And
I've been to rehab.
Yeah?
I've been to
For
rehab.
what?
Yeah. Oxy. I was eating 15 a day just to get out of bed.
Shit. What year was that?
2001.
2001. Okay, was this post or pre 9/11?
It was during. I went to rehab in 2003. I stayed sober for like 8 years. Then I broke my arm, and it's a cycle. They give you perks, and it's just continued. But as of today, I'm just drinking and maybe some pharmaceuticals that are prescribed to me. Nobody else but me. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
What kind of? So
no, let's not get into that. Let's not get into it. Let's not.
So I took Xanax and drank one time.
I love Xanax.
You do, dude?
A nice two Milligram bar? Oh boy, makes you forget everything.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what's kind of scary about it to me. Is like it makes you forget everything. And
Yes.
yeah, I didn't know what I was doing.
That's why I
Yeah,
love
I
it.
was actually in the middle of the street in my underwear yelling at neighbors. So I threw that prescription away after that. You know what I mean? That's just dangerous.
You didn't have to do that. You could have sent them to me. I would have paid you handsomely for them.
Yeah, but that stuff will also stop your heart, bro. Especially when
I
you're
don't
mixing
care.
it.
At this, listen, I made it this far. With everything I've been through, I made it this far. You know, if I died tomorrow, I got my money's worth, man.
Yeah, you have, and that's what we want to talk about. Is you've been around all of this for quite a long time. Like when I say all of this, I feel that the DabbleVerse is kind of like, I guess technically it surrounds around Stuttering John, right? And then Shuley came in. It's Howard Stern getting terrible and O&A breaking up. And you were around for both those shows in that area. What, do you live in New Jersey? Is that right? Or New York? You know,
Yes, I grew up in North Bergen, New Jersey, and I was a messenger in 1983, 84 downtown New York. And I walk around with a Walkman, and I listened to Howard when he first came to New York. So I listened from day one. Day one, when he came to New York. So, and then O&A came in, and a lot of people didn't listen because there was like kind of a war, but they were funny. Had to give it to them. So I listened to them, and then he had Ron and Fez. They were midday. So living in the New York area, that was all free. You know what I mean? You had Howard in the morning, Ron and Fez afternoons, O&A at night, and then it kind of switched up a little bit. But it was amazing time. You know what I mean? To be
well, if you're listening to Howard though in 82, 84, I mean, Opie and Anthony, they didn't come around till what, almost 20 years later.
97, 96,
Yeah,
97.
15 years later.
Yeah.
So Howard ruled the city, and I'm not from
That
that.
was the greatest radio show ever. It's hands down. I get it. There's a lot of young people that don't listen. They don't know. But the Billy West years were just fucking phenomenal. That guy was amazing, man.
And he's like kind of he proved his talent by moving on, right? And then just like,
yeah, because they couldn't pay him.
Yeah.
They couldn't, like, he knew he was going to make his money on Ren and Stimpy, and he did so many voices. Like, they weren't going to pay him the millions he made on those cartoon voices. So
it's funny how
but he was funny, man.
Yeah, Billy West, and then look at someone like Stuttering John, right? On these guys that are on the show. But during the 80s, so Howard Stern didn't come on until 1999 out on the West Coast, at least where I lived. And I listened to Stern my whole life. And so I'm a huge fan. One of the reasons I want to talk to you was when we were talking about Grillo the other night, you and actually that. And I appreciate that because I have great Howard Stern knowledge. I've been around a while. I listened to him for many years, for hours and hours on end. Can you tell us, like, how much interaction and integration did you have? Like, who do you know from the show?
Well, as far as knowing anybody, I don't know anybody, but I did. I guess it was like right after they went to Afghanistan, they had like a trivia show, and I submitted questions, and I got on the show. It was.
Who'd you submit them to? Who was the producer?
Hold on.
Okay.
What the fuck?
You're blown up.
I submitted them to Gary. I guess it was Gary. They asked for trivia questions, and then I got picked to go on. It was called Beat the Buoy, and there was 5 episodes of it, and I was on episode number 5. I didn't win, but what happened was I wrote so many questions that they gave me writer credit for future shows that they did trivia. You know what I mean? Whether Howard did it on radio or Howard TV, I got a credit on those. So
for that episode.
Right. Well, for writing the questions. So I always got, like, it was TJ Holly, whatever they did, as far as like trivia shows, And that for me was great, you know, because I did listen from day one. John wasn't the original stutterer. There was a guy named Quentin was the original stutterer from the Howard Stern show. And the guy was hilarious, man. But
yeah, what happened to him? Oh, so he left, right? And then is that right? And then
well, I mean, he wasn't the kind of guy that John was, like to be on air. He was just like a calling guy, but the guy was hilarious, man.
Oh, gotcha.
His name was Quentin Stutter. He was on the Negligee and Underpants Party. That was the first pay-per-view they did. So I was...
Yeah, wow.
I went to the one in the Nassau Coliseum. I've been to multiple shows at Channel 9 because I live in North Bergen. Sea Caucus is like you throw a rock, and, you know. So I'm,
What was
you know,
Channel
all
9
this talk radio
like?
shit.
Did they have a warm up beforehand? Because you go back, you watch those Channel 9s, and Howard Stern was a completely different guy, right? Like doing blackface and like just things that you would never like. He's trying
No, he did blackface on the that was the New Year's Rotten Eve. He did blackface. He didn't do that shit on Channel 9.
He did like
Yeah, he did a lot of prosthetics, and yeah, you're right. He did. That was Ralph.
Yeah, right. I know, Ralph. Fuck, dude, that's so sad about that. And for those who are just tuning in, this is TJ Hawley, aka Teamster Tim. He's been around a long time. I've been wanting to talk to this guy a long time because I am fascinated by the history of Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony, and then how we got here, and that's where we're going here. So thanks again, Tim, for being
You're
here.
welcome, man.
Yeah. So when you would go in, and people will listen to this and go, why do you ask those type of questions? Because that's what I want to know about. That's why.
Yeah, it was like, here's the thing. When people talk about it, when you heard Howard from like when he started from like, I guess it was 82, 83, it was all theater of the mind. You know what I mean? You didn't know what Robin looked like. You didn't know what Fred looked like. You didn't know what Howard looked like. You know, and that's, I still carry that till this day. I do that. I still like, I love, if I can listen to something on audio and it makes me laugh, then it's funny. You know what I mean? Till this day, I find that funny. If I look at you, right.
But in today's world, I mean, is there anyone else left like that? Who is?
No,
I mean,
there's not.
It's
No.
not, because
It's like rock and roll. Rock and roll is dead. We all know it, man. I mean, it's dead.
You go around to different places where there's like bigger parties going on. They're still playing music from 70s, 80s, 90s, and even early 2000s. And then there's like the stuff, whatever is going on now. I don't know at all, but things are changing. So I agree with you, like listening to an audio podcast, but on YouTube, which is the main stream platform now, I don't think people really listen if it's just audio, right? I mean,
yeah, no, they don't. I mean, like with me, I drive a truck, so I can't watch and listen. I mostly listen, but I listen to everything. Like I'm like all through the night. You know, I listen to all this nonsense, like Shmuel Buckman. It's ridiculous, man. You know?
And congratulations to Shmuel and Ashley Cummings for making the finals of the Life Forms. Do you watch those guys at all?
Yes, I do, and it makes me laugh, man, because it's so ridiculous.
It's so, I know it's. I actually think Chow's quite underrated for how funny that original that guy is. But you brought up Buckman a couple times. You see, we're wearing silly hat night.
I think he's signing autographs from 4 to 6 on Sunday. Saturday at Hackamania. You can meet him out at the Bubble Crap table.
So tell me your interaction and your perception of Buckman, because I hear a lot of stuff. This is what I know. Shmuel was correct, like about the Moody strike on my channel. And
get the fuck out! Are you kidding me, man?
No, he was.
I was dancing around like he's dancing around like a Kansas City faggot, man.
Yeah, well, but why would he dance around on my side? Like, there's no reason to do that. You know,
I don't get that. I don't get that side of it, man. let me tell you about Buckman. I met Buckman at Hackamania 1, sitting by himself, eating breakfast. I went over, I talked to him, found out he was from Hoboken. I was born in Hoboken. We started talking. All of a sudden, he's like some big force in the DabbleVerse. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hackamania 1 was, what, almost 3 years ago?
Yes, and you were there, and I probably interacted with you, but I don't remember.
No, because I knew who you were just from being. So let's get back to you for a second, going back in time. Because
that was the best one. Hackamania 1 was the best one.
Well, there's only been 2. So, I mean, you flip a coin.
You're right. That was better than the first year.
Well,
The first year
thing was hilarious. Everything else,
Ray was phenomenal, man. That was the best thing.
Great. Ray was amazing. Did you see he did. He came out and he got a standing ovation, and it was half ironic and half real. I feel
because we were starved for entertainment, man.
Did you see
remember Carl's brother? Oh my God.
Oh no. I'm sure
I want to hang myself.
So okay, so let's go over to Ray now. We're gonna jump around. We're just gonna have a conversation. Ray, what's your relationship with Ray? Like, give us about. And I know other people already know this, but I do. So
I love Ray. He's a friend of mine. Like, he's a genuine friend. But my life goes on. I got a life, man. So either it fits in or it don't fit in. You know what I mean? That's the way it is.
Right, but
like right now,
your house and stuff. Can
Yeah, if he needed a place to come and crash on my couch, that's fine. Like, but right now I can't. I got things going on in my personal life. That's all it is. But as far as Ray, it's like he makes me laugh too. We watched the Casey Anthony documentary. He laughed through the whole thing. I found it hilarious. It's a dead baby. It's a dead baby.
In your
laughed through all the. Yes.
This isn't on stream or anything.
Nope. Personal. I mean, it was the greatest thing ever. I was dying laughing, man.
You were laughing at him laughing at the.
Yes, because they bought a boat and they put the kid's name on the side of it, and he goes, "Are they looking for the kid out in the ocean?"
So you think Ray is a good and funny stand-up? Or he's just funny on one-on-one?
He's funny one-on-one. And he's funny on his podcast, not trying to be funny, but accidentally funny. You know what I mean? But as far as his stand-up, like, it goes the same with any stand-up. Once you see him once, then you've seen him. They have to write new material. You know what I mean?
Yes.
It's like Gino. The first time I seen Gino, I thought he was funny. And then after the 15th time, I got kind of sick of him calling, some girl in the front row a whore, and the faggot and the N-word, all that shit. But the first time, kind of funny.
No, and I think that's kind of like people like me, not a problem. I don't have a problem with anybody. Like, in the grand scheme of things, none of this really matters. Like, it shouldn't, at least, like this is
absolutely. Brian, let me confirm it. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't.
It really doesn't matter. Right?
It doesn't. Like, all the stuff, like, you do it for content, for fun. Like, even Moody striking me, like, whatever, dude. Like, it doesn't really affect my life. There's other things that affect my life. Tremendous. Like, this doesn't at all. But it's funny to talk about, and it's fun. But you look at a guy like Ray, and you do see, like, what it is he's doing. Like, I'm rooting for Ray, and I said that I think I said on MLC, and Kevin was like, "Oh, what? He's the Bad News Bears?" But yeah, he's kind of like the Bad News Bears, right?
Absolutely, dude. The first time you met him, he was like, I remember you talking about it. Made me laugh so hard. It was that his main thing was going to get those $2, well, not $2, dollar hot dogs and dollar beers, man. I had no interest in a dollar. You know what I'm saying? I like, a Nathan's hot dog and a dollar beer, man. That didn't interest me. I'm sorry. I haven't had that before, man. White Castle. Like, Toogie talks about White Castle. I've lived with White Castle all my life. Don't interest me, man. But Ray, he was so excited for a dollar hot dog and
And like it was
He
a
wouldn't
dollar
leave.
beer, right? It was like
Exactly.
beer. Yeah, I remember that by the first Hackamania. I don't know why they should. Yeah, he was every time I saw him. My first interaction with Ray was I showed up at Hackamania. And I was standing in line, and Rocco was standing behind me and came up behind me, and I happened to recognize him. And we were talking. And I was like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm here for Hackamania. Whatever." We see Ray come around the corner with his pillow, and he got in front of everybody. Right up to the desk. There's a long line, and we're on the back. And Rocco and I both, and Rocco, I don't think remembers me. This is what I understand. When you're a performer at one of these events, there's a lot of people that want to say hi, how you doing? You can't remember everybody. It's not like people use that as an own, like, oh, Rocco didn't remember you. It's like, dude, yeah, I don't expect anyone to remember.
Not a big deal.
It's not a big
Not
deal at
a
all.
big deal.
There was a couple hundred people there. And so we're saying that Ray comes around the corner with his pillow and just cuts in front of everyone. And apparently there was a family. He had to point out it was a black family. I don't know why that turned into the conversation. I don't know. Ray must be some kind of racist, I guess. But he came up to Rocco, and I was standing next to him, eavesdropping, telling the situation. He's like, yeah, I just went into the room. And it only happens to Ray. And the rest of the time I saw him eating hot dogs and dollar beers. So I didn't run into you though. What were you up to? And do you go to the actual the shows, or did you hang out?
Yes. The first night, what happened was I've done as a Teamster, I've worked like big shows, the Rolling Stones, Paul McCartney, like load ins, load out. And when Melton did the first Hackamania, I texted him and I said, listen, if you need help, I'll help you. What I wound up doing was hanging balloons and posters.
He was
bitching about that USB card. I was in the back with Dr. Steve. I'm like, Dr. Steve, can you write me a script? Give me some Xanax, something, man. I got rebuffed. But I had a good time. I met Rocco. I got to see the puppets and all that shit. And I will never ever say a bad word about Melton. He's always been cool to me. And I get the joke, man. Like when he fucks with me online, he fucks with me. But actually, in real life, he's a good, we're friends. You know what I mean? Whatever. As far as friends could be, you know what I mean?
No.
But
it's just Moody Strike is my only problem.
Yeah, that was
a pretty good contributor over the years. I've sent him some drops.
Right. A lot more than me.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. Well, I don't know. But whether it's more than you or not, I've sent him some stuff and he's offered to pay me like a good guy. And I was like, dude, you can't pay me what, don't worry about it. So I don't understand the strike, but we're not talking about all that tonight.
It's nonsense. I couldn't I can't follow why he struck you, man.
Well,
I mean, I think it was embarrassment because he was. I mean that was embarrassing. That video was embarrassing, man. That's it.
Yeah, and tonight I was planning on. Originally I was going to go. I had go over all of that, but I'm just going to hold on to it. I will have to go. I do believe Moody won't strike me if I'm actually on screen talking about it, but. What I find interesting is even today I get on YouTube and you can find many clip channels that have 54 minutes, 124 minutes of just a straight up show. So, I still think is if they just would have, if Moody, and I say they because they are connected, and that's what tonight was going to be about, Buckman being right and then Melton being mad at Buckman, which is funny. I think it's funny.
Listen, Buckman, what aggravated me, I was hungover. I was out all night. I went down to get a beer, a little hair of the dog. This motherfucker's at the bubble cracks table. And he gives me attitude, man. Hey, what's up, Shmuel? I slapped him on the hey, what's up? And he's like, don't bother me, And that's when I knew. I'm like, you know what? Go fuck yourself, man. I should have roundhouse kicked him in the head with my Reeboks on. You know what I mean? I'm not fucking around. This guy.
Went viral.
Yeah. Like, don't disrespect me like that.
And you were trying to be nice to the guy.
Right. And I'm not the only one. Panhandler, too. He'll tell you. He was being a cunt at the bubble crap stage. Dude, what'd you win? $2,500? $2,500. Like, is that big money? I don't think so, man. Not my world.
Right, but even if it was big money, how would you be nice? So he was saying, "Don't bother me," because he was so like intrigued.
Right, focused. The P.O. Hank was in another world. This guy he was wandering around like he was on a 2-day bender. You know what I mean? Like, I had a hand truck the guy up to his room, man. You know,
I did meet Tio.
that was 2. The first one, he was riding around on a bicycle, right? Like a geisha.
What? What do you mean he was riding around on a bicycle? Through the casino?
He had a bicycle on it. A Hackamania 1. He was riding around, man.
Oh, well, Hackamania 1, it was so far out there. But so you smacked Buckman and he didn't want to talk to you because he was so focused. Now with bubble craps, don't you just push a button or something?
Yes. Listen, I don't know about bubble craps. The only thing about gambling, I grew up, my dad was a bookie. Okay. I know about, betting football and all that bullshit, and I don't know about like gambling, like,
Yeah.
Dice and all that bullshit and craps. I don't know. Like 21, I could deal with, And
right.
In AC, I was so coked out of my mind. They sent me up to my room, and they said because I kept hitting, they hit, and fucking, I didn't know what I was doing, man. So
well, that's good they stopped you. So at AC, is this the AC that you were in Kevin's room?
No, that cocaine was in the 90s. That was mushrooms, Xanax, and booze. The whole combination.
Holy shit. Dude, that sounds like a good conversation. Or a combination, I guess. The Xanax part is what gets me. And that stuff.
Yes, that's the blackout drug. That's what blacks me out.
Yeah.
But, listen, we all make mistakes and we learn from our mistakes. That's it. Now I don't leave the house. You see? I don't leave the
Now, are you retired now?
No.
Okay.
No. Listen, I go to work 5 days a week. I have my fun on the weekends. Papa Kills Puzzle Factory at 1 in the morning. I understand. I've extended the invitation to you, and you're like, it's too late. I get it, but it's just like it's like a dive bar. We're hanging out. We're fucking just drinking, laughing. That's all it is. Nobody's making money. There's none of this nonsense going on. The guy in a bunny suit. This guy Jack. He's in a bunny suit. Man. He got Granny shit in the cooler. Please.
Dude, yeah. I mean, and that's what's fun about all this. I interviewed Granny for a couple hours a while ago, and I thought it was good. And these guys are all fun. There's actually I was listening because I do peruse around the DabbleVerse, even old stuff. And there's a really good like beef between Granny and then these other guys. Soup
Joey
Party.
C.
No, it's these other dudes, Soup Party and Hipstar Army, Hipstar Army or something like that. And so that's kind of a fun, like lower level beef. They're not suing each other, and that's the type of level I prefer to stay at, where people are just talking shit and like not striking channels, not suing each other, going overboard.
Right.
I mean, but also I don't make my living doing this, right? And so
Exactly, that's the main thing. Like we do it on the weekends when we have the time to do. I can't. If you said this is a holiday for me, Good Friday. It's one of my holidays, so I'm getting paid. So that's why I can come on and do your show. But any other day, I can't do it, man. So I have a fucking job.
Yeah.
But
and you're the loser. You should be more like Ray, Tim.
Yeah. I'm the fucking.
Yeah, you're.
I'm the scumbag. I'm the piece of shit.
Yeah.
Right. It's me. You
have a job.
What an asshole I am, huh?
Yeah. What an ass. Oh, I know, and that's also what I think lures people in here. And if you look around, also there's a lot of people from the Howard Stern and O&A era, or fans So you used to, we were talking about Compound a little bit. You would show up at Compound, right? Like you would go.
Right. What happened was my dad got cancer, and I used to take him over to Sloan Kettering and drop him off, and then go to Compound and, you know, hang out and watch shows. And that's how I found Burning Bridges and, you know, all that shit. So that's how it began. But, you know.
So they would just let
That's what it was.
there? I mean,
yes, you can go up. Yeah, you can go up at the time. You can go up and just hang out. They had the bleachers. And I think I knew who the fuck. I was friends with Steve. Remember Steve C?
I do not.
He was he didn't cross over to Compound. He was with them before, like 57th Street and K-Rock and shit.
Yeah, I don't know
Listen,
anything.
he was a great guy, and I don't want to talk about how he died, but he died not in a good way. And he was a very sweet guy, man. I liked him a lot.
Well, now you got to tell what I don't know anything about this. What happened?
He offed himself, man.
Oof. All right. And he was,
yes, he was Steve C. He was Martini Steve, and I knew him. You know, he lived in Secaucus, my town. So I knew him personally. He used to take me over, you know, I'd sit, you know, and then from there, when it got to 34th Street or 35th, whatever the fuck they were, I went over and I was kind of grandfathered in from Anthony. He kind of knew me, you know, and that was that. But I had a great time there. It was fun, man. It was Stancil and Mead and all them guys, the Beautiful Boys. It was all that shit, man. Kevin's roast, or like Kevin did a live podcast. It was fun, man. We had a great time.
Have you seen Angel's latest podcast? And what are your thoughts on that?
No,
you haven't seen that.
The Ski Mask time, I kind of tapped out, man, because I really did love that kid, man. I had a good connection with him, man.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know the guy clear, obviously, and you just don't want to see something like that.
Right,
happen.
But there's nothing you can do in that type of situation. I'm lucky to be, dude. I'm lucky to be alive, man.
Well,
if I told you what I've done,
what's that?
If I told you what I've done in my life,
yeah, tell me. That's what you're here for.
I'm lucky to be. Nah, come on, man. We're not here for that.
Well, I am, but
I said I was when I said I was taking 10 to 15 oxy to get out of bed. I wasn't kidding you, man.
I believe you. Yeah. You are like it, dude. I got jumped in Madrid, Spain, cracked my head open on the concrete, and that also
fun times, right?
Yeah, good times, man. But by the grace of God, we're still here celebrating Easter.
Exactly.
So
I mean, like, to overcome opiate addiction or heroin addiction, I'm lucky, man. Very lucky. Not many people do that. Not many people do it, man.
I was going to ask you.
And I'm telling you, I have not touched an opiate in probably 10 years, or I got off from, I used Suboxone for 2 years, and then I had to kick that. But once I kicked that, but thank God I kicked that, because the only other, alternative was fucking methadone. And as we see with Mrs. Feldman, that's methadone. You don't kick that. You don't kick it. It gets in your bones, and that's it. You're done. You're finished.
And so it's even more addictive than heroin.
Well, just gets in your bones. You can't kick it, man.
Well, so you did get into heroin then. I was going to ask you about it, but
a little bit. When I couldn't get what I needed, whatever it took to get through the day. All right? I never stuck a needle in my arm. Brian Landon, don't put that on me, man. All right?
No, I'm asking.
All right. Okay.
Everyone, Tim shot himself up in the balls with heroin. We all know it with giant needles.
Under the toenails.
Under the toenails, so no one would see the track mark. Yeah, I mean, that's hard. And I also, man.
No, I just snorted it, man, just to get through the day. But like to become a full blown heroin, no, I wasn't. I was addicted to pills. It was OxyContin, man. And
Yeah, I
that
don't
shit was
believe pills are awesome.
pure fucking narcotic, man.
Yeah.
Pure
Pills are
narcotic.
awesome. That's why people get addicted to them. They're awesome. Like, I mean,
And they
there's-
told you that they weren't. It's like this ain't addictive.
well, they're lying. I mean, wow. You look at history, every generation has basically people are dying off from whether it be fast food or asbestos or bombs or pills. People are dying
Right.
off.
And you're gonna tell me that a man can have a baby? That's like this last 10 years, like somebody's gonna say a man can have a baby? Come on.
That's what they're telling you now.
I'm not that dumb.
Speaking of which, well, that's not a good time to bring this up. So I do want to go back a little bit. First, I want you to see this. I don't want to watch a bunch of clips here. I'm interested to have you also like just to get stories from you, man. And like, because it's awesome. You have been around a long time, and you know a lot more of this stuff than a lot of us. And
You think I'm proud of it?
What?
You think I'm proud of it?
I don't know. Like, yeah,
I'm
at least you have a good
ashamed.
memory. At least you have a good
I'm
memory.
ashamed.
Yeah, and that was my thing too. When people are like, "Oh, you're a guy," it's like, well, I'm a guy now. I used to be a man, and now I do this, and I've been downgraded into a guy.
Yeah, right. I was a dad. I raised two sons, and I was married.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden I'm Teamster Tim, man. That's my legacy. Yeah.
But it is fun, man. It is fun.
It is.
Your legacy are your kids, and you know.
I drive a truck all night. So the reason why I'm so into it is because what else do I have to do, man? You know, I got headphones in my ears all night and I'm listening to, Pat Dixon and comics and, and it's just my brain's fucked up, man, I don't know what to think anymore, man. This comics, dude.
Yeah, I'm the same way as like, yeah, I work in front of a computer all day though. I'm not driving. So I'm listening to this shit, while I'm working. And yeah, you just get wrapped up into it. It's funny and it's fun and it's entertaining to me. I see that you are having a beer and Don Jr. says
beer.
So let me go grab one real quick so I can join you and not be a bad
Who's
host.
Don Jr.? Is that Donald Trump Jr.?
I fucking hope so. That'd be amazing. But what is cool for me about this is like being a fan of these, real shows. This is why we call it Test Stream, like Howard Stern and O&A from what I know about them, but certainly Anthony Cumia at Compound.
Anything you see on these shows can be traced back to Stern.
Yep.
Anything.
Yep.
Talking about kids, he did it with Kathy Lee, remember?
Yeah.
He talked about Kathy Lee's kids. So that's like anything you could imagine has already, Howard did it all, man. Like he did everything, and it's all, and John, like when it comes to stuttering John, like the questions he asks people, like when he said, did you ever fart in the catcher's face? The Ted Williams, the guy's a legend in baseball. I mean, it was phenomenal, man. It was the greatest thing ever. It was hilarious, man.
Especially originally, yeah, like nothing like
right,
that.
But we all know, like he asked Ringo about the, what'd you do with the money? I mean, my opinion. I don't want to offend John, but my opinion, he's not smart enough to write those.
No, he didn't write any of them, man.
Okay, but he claims, whatever. I'm not going to shit on John, man, because he made me laugh. Fucking, that's all it takes for me. You make me laugh, and I like you. That's it.
Yeah, but so I gotta say, when John was on Howard Stern, I never found it entertaining, and this isn't even because of the whole DabbleVerse thing. I just didn't. I think like there was like Billy West was great, Artie was great. Like I think the early serious days of Stern were the best for me. Now I also wasn't around,
right?
And it was a different time, and it was a different emergence of this brand new forum, which was super cool. And completely revolutionized shock jock and radio broadcasting. But I thought John stunk every time I saw him. It just I didn't think it was good at all. That was me personally.
Well, I guess you caught John at the tail end.
Probably, yeah. Well, I
Yeah,
started listening in 1999.
Oh yeah, you did. So like in the late '80s, that was John's, like peak when they sent him out, to interview Mort Downey and Imelda Marcos. It was phenomenal, man. It was great. He was hilarious, man. The guy had balls of steel. I'll give him that. He's got balls of steel.
Yeah, that would be difficult out there. Yeah.
Once he went to Tonight Show, I watched the first night, and I'm like, I'm not into this, man. And that was it. I didn't really go any further than that. I don't like this guy anymore. And that was it. He was great on CERN, and that was it. But to build a whole fucking universe, I never seen that coming, man.
No. And I mean, and really, who would you say the pioneer of this is? I would say Shuley, right? Like, I know it was.
No. Actually, it was, it was Mersch and the other guy who posted a picture one time of, he was wearing genie shoes. With the curlies, like the Iron Sheik.
What? Like, unironically?
Royce was wearing those genie shoes.
Was. Okay.
I'm like, dude, but they were the first ones to start covering Stuttering John. And then it kind of spread, man. But they were.
No, I believe they were the first ones to cover it. I feel like the people that brought it to prominence.
There was a lot of people.
It was, but the Shuley network, which is silly, a whole network. I was like, what? I don't know. I don't know if Shuley's trying to be like Howard 101. But Shuley's a nice guy. Whatever. But they actually dedicated full shows to John.
And, yeah, you're right. That's when it really I know what you're saying. Like they brought it to the forefront.
Yeah, and they started getting numbers, and then other WATP started following, and because they were getting numbers because he has the name recognition, and this is nothing. I don't know John at all. Just a little bit I've seen of him. He does seem like somebody I probably am not a big fan of.
Somebody I like to hang out with.
Maybe he's cool. I don't know. He keeps saying he's cool to hang out
with.
I
seen him at AC. He was partying. I seen him, man. I mean, at our age, it gets kind of old. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much, you got to stop, go to bed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know, like, how even tonight I didn't really want to get into the Moody Melton stuff because I'm already tired of talking about it. And I don't know how these guys can do it every motherfucking night. And it's the same thing, I guess, why I'm fascinated with Ray, which is the reason is I was an open mic hack, right? But I never developed a actual set because I hated telling the same joke over and over and over and over and over and over. Ray's been doing it 25 years. And so that's what fascinates me is how can you get on stage and just say the same thing? It also is the same thing with like TSN. How can you just watch the same guy every night, all the time? Or Melton and Steel Toe. It would.
Dude, Melton and Steel Toe was, that's what turned me on. When he first started with Kevin, that's how I got turned on to Melton and Steel Toe. When he was, that arc for 2 years was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
He called her out for doing coke, and it was like, when he said, cut it out. She was clearly coked out. Then they do the fucking hot tub stream. It was amazing. It was just amazing fucking whatever you want. It's not radio. It's, I guess, internet, but it was amazing. And Melton was the best at that. I loved it, man. I fucking loved it, man. I would get home at 5 a.m. and stay up till 7. Well, it was 2 hour difference, so Melton would already be on. So I would stay up and watch it. It was hilarious, man. And it was so amazing that he called all the shit that was going on, man. She's doing coke, she's fucking somebody. It was amazing, man.
He watched enough of it, enough hours logging it that he saw what was going on. It was amazing. And at the same time, that's when I started watching Melton as well. I mean, it paid off. And
yes,
Aaron Imholt the way it ended up, you couldn't ask for a better ending if you're Melton. Other than
let me tell you something.
Shit, I guess.
Let me tell you something, still though. Jesus ain't gonna help you.
Yeah, incredible. It's incredible. And if April ever came back, she would fucking do gangbusters.
Dude, you know what? I have a ton of respect for that girl that she hasn't done it, man. You know what I mean? She could come back and make a ton of, one shot, at least 50 grand, at least 50 grand. And you know what?
I don't know.
Well, all right, listen, you know more about numbers than I do. I'm not a numbers guy. I get paid by the hour. So, but whatever it is, it's the fucking, not selling out. You're fucking, you know what I mean? She got away from it and she's gone. That Ricada, he's a piece of shit, man.
I agree.
He's human garbage, man. Human garbage. I wasn't there last year, to sit there and look at pictures of Aaron with his shirt off. I'm no faggot, Brian. I don't want to see Aaron with his shirt off. I don't want to see any of it, man. I don't want to see text messages. I don't care. You know what I mean? And as far as him eating cum and all that shit, that does not interest me. That does, you know what I mean? I want to hear about Poon Tang. That's what I want to hear about.
All right, well, let's get into that here. I'm gonna go grab a Corona so I can have a drink with you. Let's get into that Poontang, because I guess I do have a question since you brought it up.
I can send the link to some Poontang. You want me to send the link?
Send it over. I could use some help. Here we go. So this is the Mead and
this guy, listen, Mead, I know Mead. He crushes pussy. He crushes it.
Both these guys do, right?
No. Stan's a faggot. He's a
really?
Faggot. Yes,
he does.
All right, I'm gonna hop up. Can you take control? You give comment because you
know. Sure, of course, of course.
Who's first in the chat right here, Tim? Sup?
Who?
Right.
I'm not looking at chat. I don't read chat.
No. Not in our chat on the screen for Stancil and Mead. Look at who's the first person in chat. Right here.
I can't see him. I've been drinking all day.
Lady KB.
Oh, Lady KB.
Lady KB, and it says sup. Sup, boys. How you doing?
Lady KB's let me tell you something. She's a party.
She's a party, right?
Exactly.
She seems fun. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab a couple beers then.
He also hates hitting for half the season.
So what?
Anyway.
All right, let's just end the show. No. What did I say we would talk about?
Traffic? What happened?
Oh, my God. Well, hold on a second. You know me.
First of all, that mustache.
One of our.
I mean, come on, you got to be kidding me with that mustache.
Show was the traffic talk.
Does he have a?
That's called a ball tickler.
No, we
always. In my world, that's a ball tickler.
Jimi Hendrix.
He doesn't know nothing about music.
Let's open the show.
What's this from WWF Attitude? Who's this?
We'll
Dr.
get
Death?
to that. We'll get to my visit to Madison Square Garden.
Oh, that's right. Oh, there we go.
But let's talk about traffic. This is the traffic music in Ski Mask before he died.
He has nothing. Come on. Traffic. I drive a truck fucking for a living, man. He knows nothing about traffic. He got nothing but a fucking. He got cut off by Vince in traffic. Vince fucking McMahon cut him off. And he was bitching about it.
Who was that? Who got cut off by Vince McMahon?
Fucking Stancil, man. And have you seen the latest video of Vince all fucked up driving that fucking car?
Vince
Now,
McMahon.
yeah, no, like, I'm not gonna say he's fucked up, but I mean,
I'm sure he's not watching. Vince
no,
McMahon,
but he was speeding clearly.
car accident?
Yeah, you didn't see it?
No, I haven't. Well, it was a month ago.
Yeah.
So, what do you think of these guys' show, though? You know both these guys. You say Mead pulls piss and Stance according to you. I'm not saying that.
No, I like them both, man. I mean, but as far as like entertainers, come on. Like me, I'm no entertainer. I'm a truck driver, man.
Yeah, but you have stories and whatnot, and that's where you jump on.
Right, that's it. That's it. I'm not making my living off of podcasting. I don't want to. I never, that's it. And neither are you, Brian. You know it too.
Yeah. No, I do it for fun. Yeah.
Right.
It'd be nice to eventually
I came on here to laugh and have a good time.
Yeah. Good. Me too.
That's it.
Too. And so were you at the Rodney's thing?
No, I wasn't. And thank God I wasn't.
Really? Why's that?
Because, I mean, it's embarrassment, man. I'm not going to sit there next to Ray. He was, you know what I mean? Like, what am I going to do, man? Fucking. At that point, yeah, he was just sitting there like a mope.
Did you?
Am I kidding?
No, I know. He's also like kind of standing behind KB and was kind of,
yeah.
I don't know, kind of creepy. And again, I'm rooting for Ray because I think he's the Bad News Bears. Okay. So Kevin Brennan's like, what is he, the Bad News Bears? Yes, Ray's the Bad News Bears. Did you see this? I don't know if you have or not.
I've seen it all.
You've seen it all. Do you watch all the Ray stuff?
I do. He sends me, I get a text 15, 20 minutes before. Me and Tio, we're fucking, it's a group text, between me and Tio. And it's like going live at 11:15, punks. Like I really give a fuck. You know what I mean?
But you get on.
No, I haven't been on, but I do watch it. I do.
Yeah.
If it's, 11:15, there's nothing else on, I guess so. I'm going to watch it.
Yeah, exactly.
But look at it. But just look at this dude, man. Look at the hat. Like, change your look, dude. Come on, man.
And I just want to point out, everyone, Tim asked us to wear silly hats tonight to be
exactly.
Like, so
exactly. It's silly.
It's ironic.
I can look good in anything, man. Look at the hair on me. I'm 61 years old.
61?
61, baby. Look at that hair.
That hair's great, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
You're right.
Where's a fan? Let's get it blowing behind you and just. No, dude. I wish I had hair like that. I don't.
I'm sure you do.
I'm very jealous. So I'm wearing the Buckman Duckman hat.
Yeah, that's what aggravates me. This guy's on there talking. He's bald. He's got the hot wife. You know what I mean? What are you doing, man? What are you wasting your time on life for? I'd be eating snatch, man. She'd be running around in a bikini, man.
Jeez. Oh, does Buckman have a super hot wife?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Well, fuck.
Come on, Brian, please don't say you didn't know. You know that.
No, I swear to God, I didn't know. Believe it or not, I can't watch everything. I don't watch Buckman.
Jesus Christ, man.
Though, it's been pretty entertaining. I've seen some funny stuff. I see Mega GMD.
She's on vacation. He was on vacation, and she was scuba diving, man.
What? But
yes.
Tell me the story. I don't know it.
I do, Brian. Please, that. Don't bait me, Brian.
No,
you're baiting me. He was on vacation in, I don't know, some fucking Caribbean island, man, and she was scuba diving. Like, what are you doing online, man? My head would be firmly up our ass.
What? Well, so I actually don't I know other people have problems with the big buck. I don't want to this guy's dominating. I don't want to get in his fucking in his purview. I've said that once, and I'll keep saying it. I don't need to Buckman smoke. But now that I've found out he also has how old is she? Do you know?
Well, I would imagine well into her 50s, but listen, I don't want to come off as disrespectful. Okay?
Too late. Too late.
I don't. She's beautiful, man.
Well, that's not
And
disrespectful to call
I
her
lost my
beautiful.
wife, man.
I know.
And you know what I mean? Like, I would cherish the time to really waste your time on the DabbleVerse talking about like these clowns. You know, I mean, it's just a waste of time, man.
I see what you're
I'd
saying.
have her in heels, like stripper heels, running around. You know what I mean?
Buckman, listen to some TJ.
Yeah.
Knows. So I see. So you're saying
I'd start
why are
drinking
you
again if I
doing
was
so
him.
much?
Mix up some margaritas, the whole fucking nine, man.
Again, is that what you said?
Yes. What's the difference? The guy's well into his 60s. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, that's
Who
what I'm
gives a
saying.
shit?
Give the fuck at this point. Yeah, man, have a good time.
Yeah, you made it. You made it.
Maybe he is like. I mean, I had to stop drinking scotch and tequila because it's just it fucked me up too much, man. And I was like, I don't really want to get arrested. So
Right. I had to stop you fucking doing heroin. It was it was causing a big problem.
Good idea.
I get it, man.
Yeah. I get it too.
I get it.
Dr. Chow, if you can come on, if you want to talk about Buckman, let me. I sent you the link via Twitter. You ever do something with Chow?
No, but his take on Buckman is hilarious. And
No,
it makes
that's
me.
why, yeah, I don't have the knowledge of Buckman. I do have my my Buckman mask though that I like to wear. You know, I was like so I can see how a handsome guy, you know, is going to get tons of pussy. Give me that pussy, baby. Wow. So I do have my Buckman mask.
He was hamming it up with the eyes like for a while. Like a couple of weeks ago, he was like, you know, zooming in on his eyes, like, you know, like he was giving, you know, I'm watching him like, dude, you're hamming it up, man. You're not fooling
that's
me.
what he's doing. He's hamming it up, and even at his age and same as mine, it's like, yeah, and again, I think Buckman. This is why if Chow wants to come on, he can. It'd be great, but if not, that's fine too. Because
I would love it. I would love nothing more than to hang with Dr. Chow on a Good Friday. I mean,
yeah, on the Good Friday. You hear that, Chow? Come on. So yeah. It's I don't know. I don't know the pushback on Buckman as much. He yells at panhandlers like, well,
I wouldn't stand for that, man. Like I said,
but
the bubble craps table was my once he gave me attitude, the bubble craps, I knew it, man. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy talking to? What am I, some fucking piece of shit? I'm a schlub.
What,
the fuck out of here?
Better than me?
Exactly. You're not. Why? Because you're gonna win $2,500 and Melton's gonna fucking say, "Oh, he won 25." Go fuck you, fuck your mother, fuck your grandmother, all of yous, man. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care.
He did pwn Melton like in an embarrassing way about the strike situation. So for that, maybe I'm a little biased because he was correct with his analysis of that, which we're not going to go over tonight at all.
Dude, come on. I mean,
I'll
who get
go over it in
Melton?
the future, but not tonight. What's that?
Not please, not tonight. I'm not in the mood for this shit.
No, I know.
tonight.
And that's what I said to you too. I'm not. Yeah, Melton has an excellent show. All these guys do. Not all of them, but some of them.
Moody. Come on, are you kidding me? The guy told me from day one that he was into AI truck driving. What does that tell you? He's taking my job away, man.
Yeah, he is.
He's looking to take my. I'm going to be friends with him. I could care less. I hope he dies in a fucking plane crash, man. I could care less, man.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't like the fact that he would say that to you. Is,
Right.
Indicative of what a piece of shit that.
No big deal, because for the last contract I signed, they said no AI, no drivers. I got 3 years left. I get it.
And no big deal to you because because you're a piece of shit and Moody will be the one doing the AI stuff. So, I mean, that's why it's weird. I understand the Buckman thing where
MK's got to worry, not me. Who? He drives out in Arizona. That's the ones. You know, you can't drive in New York City with an AI driver.
Not
You know
yet,
what I
dude.
mean?
AI will take it all over, though. It will.
Eventually, but not New York City. That's really complicated, man. I'm the best at
will.
what I do. Have I told you that?
No, tell me.
No, I'm
What do
telling you, I am.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
I've done it all, dude. I've driven 25 years in New York City with fucking
Fuck.
53 footies, man, like a madman.
In downtown?
Never killed nobody. No deaths, man. Downtown, all around. Midtown, uptown, all Brooklyn, Bronx, Manhattan, all of it, man. I am the best at what I do. The best. And that's the truth, man.
I believe you. That's I mean, I worked on a TV show called The Prodigal Son in Manhattan, and I would have to drive down there in just my car at the time, and it was fucking difficult. So
Dude, I worked from 2015 to 2019. I worked for the Teamsters in the movie industry. I'm very, very good friends with E. Falco. To this day, we still text together. Very good friends. You know, I have a lot of friends, you know, but I don't out this in the DabbleVerse, man.
Yeah. Hey.
You know, I made a lot of money, $6-7 a week, man. Do you hear me bragging? Do you hear me bragging? No.
No, but I know Ray made a lot.
Matthew McConaughey, his wife, they broke up. She still texts me. Hot as fuck, man.
Speaking of knowing people and needing a booking agent, I do want to welcome to the show for the first time the host of Lifeforms, who had a great show last night. Also hit that like and subscribe right here, and you know, you take out your blade. What's up? And
you can't bull wash this guy enough because he's the top bull washer. This guy,
the one
who's coming on,
Dr. Chow.
Exactly.
Hey, Chow,
he's the man. He's the bull washer. Bull washer.
Nah, I gatekeep now, bro.
Oh, your mic.
Back in the day. Am I low?
Yeah. No, it's staticky.
Is it me?
No. But hey, thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate it. Really like the Lifeform show you guys did last night. It's different. It's not, you know, and it's funny to break it down.
Oh, it's worse than ever.
Yeah, it's even worse now. I'm gonna take you off real quick, Chow, and then bring you back on. The Lifeform last night was fun. It's a different type of show, just like this is. Like, I'm not trying to be funny, you know. We're just here talking.
Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a
Funny.
fuck?
I make my living off driving trucks, man. I told you that a million times before. And what are you? You're like some half-ass actor, right?
Something like that. Something like that.
Hey, what was that movie when you got eaten by the alligator? Was that like
that was a movie called Lake Placid 3. This is what I'll say.
Lake Placid 1 was phenomenal. That was a good movie. I love that movie.
They had to cut down on the budget and hire guys like me. So I'll say Adam Bush. I mean, I don't. I mean, I've been in a few movies or whatever. I never pursued it.
Yeah.
Actually, like that. Someone came up to me in a party and asked me to audition for it. And I've been in a few other things, but I was
Betty White, like she had at the end. That was a great twist, man. I didn't see that coming.
At the end of it?
Of the first one.
Oh,
not the horse shit one you were in.
I haven't even seen the full one. That one I was in. I was reading the script. I was like, oh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not trying to like this is. I don't know what this is. So I'll just show up and I'll say my lines and yeah. Chow, you need another second. You good? You might need another second.
Gotta mute himself.
Yeah. As soon as you unmute yourself, I'll know. Yeah, man. It was all silly, but Lifeforms last night. They had a tournament. They had a tournament of the biggest Lifeforms, whatever.
It made me laugh. I mean, like I said, if it makes me laugh, I love it. That's all it all takes, man.
Because to take something so trivial and make it serious, to me, I also find funny. And the final two in that Lifeforms is Buckman. I'm wearing the big butt duck hat. And Ashley Cummings. So, what are your thoughts about these two individuals, Tim?
What? Who? Ashley and Buckman?
Yeah. What about Ashley?
Ashley, listen. Ashley's not being honest, man. Like talked about rehabs and all kinds of crazy shit. I mean, and then I don't know, man. I like Ashley, but
I'm
I mean,
pretty
come on.
sure
She let MKE come into her house. The guy had fucking the guy. The guy came there with a pee stain in his pants, right? He's just pee stain.
right here.
You know what I mean? I mean, all fucked up, and she let him in. From what I heard, he came walking out of the bathroom with a heart on, with a robe on, and said, "Are you ready, honey?"
Who did you hear that from, though?
I can't give no names. I can't give up my fucking. But that's what I heard. He had a robe on, and he opened up the robe with a heart on and said, "Honey, here you go."
So I know you know a lot of this, and why Chow's figuring this stuff out before I add him on.
It could be true. Maybe it's not true. I don't know.
It was. I think they're still fucking personally. But do
Can you imagine? He's a Class B. He's Class B. I'm Class A. Class B driver.
Well, you live across the country from her, though. And
No. Class B and Class A, two different things. He drives a straight job.
I see.
I drive tractor trailers.
I see. You're talking about your. I thought you meant your class.
Exactly. The guy's a liar.
I gotcha. Here we go.
Not even a class. Don't even fucking put yourself in the class with Teamster. I am. As a trucker Andy, another guy. I'm still a Teamster Tim, man. I'm the one.
Yeah, but
Number one.
He's early.
You know it, right, Brian?
I do. I know you're the best.
Okay, as long as you know it, then that's all I care about. All I care about. And KB and Lady KB, she knows it too.
Well, I was going to ask you about
Her snatch gets wet anytime I'm talked about. I know it.
Really? So you did hook up with her, right?
No. Never hooked up with her. But we are such good friends that she gets wet when I'm talked about.
Real? Wow. Well, it sounds like maybe you like. It seems like Panhandler's vying for her. You're vying for her, but I don't want to be left.
I'm not vying for her. I mean, I tried and I failed, and I accept that, man. But that's it, man.
S glasses, right?
Yeah, dude. Why are you thinking I'm ball washing lately, bro?
Talking to you.
Ball washing who?
You said I'm the biggest ball washer. Who have I been?
No. Dude, you misunderstood.
Okay.
I didn't say you ball washing.
Okay. I'm just checking, but
Did I? Maybe I did. I mean, I didn't mean it like that, but like your coverage of Buckman is phenomenal. But Chow, come on, let's face it. I mean, you do ball wash to get people.
Chow, you're low,
thing, man. You get people to fucking, MKE, you're the greatest. This one, you're the greatest.
Yeah, he's
Get the fuck out. He's a drunk. He's a bum.
Yeah, but MKE, give him 20 more years and he might be in the game of truck and he might be.
I ain't got 20 years, Chow. I ain't got.
No, I'm saying like if he give him 20 more years, well, maybe he'll be where you're at, So you don't know. It's still early in the game.
On a different level.
Where am I at?
You already reached the top, but he's got time still. So
yeah, you got like 5 pensions, man. You know what we're talking about.
Yeah,
you have
one of my wife's.
You have exquisite taste because I know we've streamed many times with who I actually regard as the best streamer ever, and not even ironically the best of all time. The funniest guy was Ski Mask, and you and I streamed with him a lot, or a handful of times.
You know what? It does, when you look back on it, the silliness and nonsense was what it's all about, man. You know what I mean? Showing your ball bag or showing your fuck.
You did so much dumb shit, bro.
Okay. You know what I mean? It's, it's great, man. But I do miss, and I had a personal fucking relationship with the guy, but, so did you, and there was other people too who had a personal relationship, but there was nothing you can do, man.
No, yeah.
And as far as going to the funeral, I love the guy in life, man. I don't need to go look at him in a tracksuit in a coffin. You know what I mean? That's that's bullshit, man.
No, I know there's all that going on with it, but Then another guys that you just love the comedy and the tomfoolery of, and Landon I noticed likes him a lot too. It's DeVito, and then now Buckman, who's kind of like a next generation DeVito, or like a quasi. He's got a
I
lot of
love it.
DeVito like tendencies, and if you actually look at it, Buckman's lineage comes from, he started with DeVito, and he's incorporated a lot of his like ways of streaming into his like, oh, I heard someone say this, and he just has a lot of like Ray like things to him. So yeah, those two guys are just legends in this game. They've been doing it now, and it's
You
like,
know what, Chow? I agree with you, man. But like to think about it on that type of level, I can't. But I agree. Like there's like with Ray, like he talks about Ray. It's like, he keeps going back to the Ray doesn't eat while he drinks. Remember that? He took him
Right.
out to lunch once, and then it goes back to that. You know what I mean? And then Ray's like, he's called me about flat tires and dead batteries and all kinds of shit. And he's called Buckman too.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, and I'm like, and he's like, well, Shmuel told me this. I'm like, Ray, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's either a dead battery, I don't know what, I don't know what. You want to call AA or whatever you want to call, I don't know. Call whoever you want, man. Just don't call me anymore. I'm working, man.
But Chow, you don't see a difference between Buckman and Ray as far as like Buckman has
Both
turned
of them are bed bugs, man.
Has a house and go on vacation and has a little bit of money and all these things. And then there's Ray DeVito. I don't know if that's a fair comparison.
no, I'm just saying like, no, I think Buckman is doing a lot of learning on the job of like how to stream. And I think a lot of his early influence was from Ray. So only in that aspect. I'm not talking about like professionally or like personally or like as a guy, they're necessarily the same. I just know like Buckman, his kind of format of just going live with not much to talk about, maybe having a guest, maybe not. I saw it.
Always audio problems, right?
Yeah,
Always an audio. Dude, I got earpods in.
Yeah.
That's it. I go live. If you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't know what to tell you, man. This guy's worried about.
His mic is like not even for streaming. It's a mic that you use for like karaoke or like doing stand up with with
Who, Buckman?
No, Ray, that silver
Oh,
mic
okay.
that buzzes.
Yeah.
So
Dude, he's got an Eiffel Tower lamp that he busted my balls for months. He left it at my house. Like, you forgot the lamp. I'm like, dude, man, buy a fucking another lamp on Amazon. What's wrong with you, man? I had to
Well, what is
fucking
it,
wait for him to
Greg? What is
come
wrong with
by and pick it up. It was ridiculous, man. It's a fucking lamp.
so many good
Like that's
sockets.
gonna make a difference in your comedy career.
So let's not forget Chow also did the Ray DeVito show with Chad.
Of course he did. I loved it. Him
Yeah.
and Chad. It was phenomenal, man.
Yeah.
This is why I like
You're
to
on
have TJ on and Chow, because you guys are more like you guys were talking about. You guys know a lot more. And also, I do want to point out that Ted.
I had to hide this. I have the magnets on my fridge, the DeVito magnets.
I
And
have
when
that
Ray
too.
comes over, I gotta put them on this. The Rados.
Yeah. So, Chow, what's going on with the DeVito show?
Yeah, you know how
It's on hiatus.
Yeah, it's kind of dependent on if Chad feels the urgency to do it, and if
Yeah.
there's anything that's going on. Really, like Ray's hard to fill time to talk about now because it used to be he had stuff going on. Like that's where Buckman's kind of filling that void where, but Ray streams like once or twice a week now. Buckman's doing almost every day, and it's always brilliant. So
Sometimes, like that's what kills me. It's like sometimes you'll see this guy 2-3 times a day on the stream. He's with Uzi. He's with this. This like when you tell me that the Aussie guy is a talent, this man's a talent. You lost me, dude. You fucking lost me. I'm sorry. The Aussie guy? You know, Rochi? Rochi's a talent? Okay. I'm out, man. I'm out. I'm sorry.
yeah, or like he was saying, Quadfather's like an inspirational figure to him. Remember that?
Or was he being serious or is he fucking around? I don't. Again,
No,
I
he
don't.
was like being,
It's beans.
he's being
It's for
serious. Yeah.
and
it's like-
Joey C. Poor Joey C. I mean, Joey C. is what he is, but he keeps going after. We all know he's the guy's a criminal. I'm a criminal, man. What am I, a bad guy too?
He sent Penny after Joey C, and Joey C blew
Oh,
up
that
shit earlier
that interview
today.
last night with Penny. Oh, that was groundbreaking, man.
No, you
Ground.
gotta see what happened tonight. Penny, Joey C went off on Penny on his channel.
What?
He was screaming at her, and yeah, and she ended up leaving. Yeah, he was pissed, bro. He's saying Buckman's the biggest ball washer, and she's just listening to Buckman. She believes what Buckman says.
The drug counselor. You're gonna go to Hackamania. The whole thing is revolved around drugs. I'm telling you. I was there 2 years in a row. It's all cocaine and drinking. It's the whole fucking thing, man. She's gonna. What are you gonna rat? You gonna rat? Is that the thing?
It's
Dude, you saw Scarlett Hampton when Ethan Ralph and all that nonsense got arrested. They were throwing out Buckman's name too. So, I mean, like, how does that happen? Like, how is Scarlett Hampton, Ethan Ralph?
She's gonna help her. She's gonna help her.
Mule Buckman for their arrest.
Mind your business, cunt. Mind your fucking business, man.
Teamster, did you see that clip of Ethan Ralph saying if he sees Buckman in Vegas, he's gonna kick him down a flight of stairs?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's brilliant, bro.
It made me laugh.
Yeah, it's like Buckman. It's crazy. His rise is like he's so powerful right now.
Dude, I was in AA, man. I was in AA for a long time, man.
You don't think
I
Buckman's
seen
actually... Buckman doesn't do AA though. You can tell, right?
90%.
No, because he doesn't do any of the like.
Look, I'm a statistic. Look.
Yeah, Chow, you're sober, right?
Yeah, I'm sober. I don't really do AA right now, but I've done it enough, like on and off over the years, and it's like I can just tell Buckman because he's so caught up in his resentments, and there's no way he like is like active in like working program shit. Not that I'm judging because I'm not either.
It's all bullshit, dude. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
But yeah, no. So like that's why I was like I was trying to press
A
him on
power
that.
greater than yourself. You know what I mean? Like, what are you trying to tell me? You know what I mean? It usually leads to Jesus.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Like for Buckman, his higher power is the DabbleVerse, so that shit right. Like
His higher power is Penny the Big Dog.
Yeah, it is.
And you did do a job pointing out how many hours in the week that he streamed. What was it, like 17 hours on his own show, and then plus all the other ones? I mean, that's crazy, man.
Dude, he had nothing to talk about. He talked about you and Moody for like 6 or 7 of those hours. You know.
Well, that's why I'm because I agree with him, and I'm finding myself slowly turning into Shmuel because I don't want the wrath, dude. I don't want the wrath.
Once I seen that hat, I was fucking annoyed, man. I gotta be honest with you. I was fucking annoyed, man.
But
wear a silly hat. Yeah.
I don't think. See, here's part of the thing, because I heard TJ say it too, that he doesn't know if like Buckman necessarily agreed with you. But I think you might have had selective hearing because Buckman did agree with you, but he talked about this like strike thing for so many hours that he took both sides. So he was actually going against you, and sometimes, then other times he was going for you. He just talked about it for so long. He had every take and he repeated them all like 10 times. So
yeah, I might have I maybe just listen to the. I mean, I can't listen to Buckman. There's a lot of things I can listen to, and so I'll listen to like.
When I go through my feed and I see a notification, it's like, I see that fucking thing. I'm like, why does this guy have a show, man? Why does this guy have a show?
He's having good. He doesn't give a fuck.
And Ray,
Shmuel's invited. Come on, Shmuel.
Ray's pissed at Buckman too. Did you hear him like?
Oh yeah, dude. I know. Let me tell you something, man. I can spin your head to what I know.
That's what he says behind the scenes because they like Ray said out loud.
I need more drugs than me.
Yeah,
give me some time.
Yeah, Ray was even saying like he thinks Buckman used him as like a stepping stone to like build up his channel, and then they had that conference.
Could you imagine using Ray DeVito as a stepping stone?
Oh, that Ray,
dude. And
so wait, when did Ray say this?
He said it around the AC thing, and then also what happened at the AC thing was the most recent one. Ray came up and confronted Buckman in like a very weird way.
Which
and
was
told
what I said from the beginning. The man's addicted to fucking streaming.
Yes,
When
that's what
you
Ray
let
said.
me tell you something. When I fucking got sober, I got addicted. I got addicted to collecting fucking action figures. I'm ashamed of myself. I listen. I did.
I've been there.
I used to go to those shows, those fucking chiller, theater shows. I collected all kinds of action figures. This man is addicted to streaming, and Ray took it and he said it in front of
His wife and him,
Cookie.
right? Yeah,
And he
that
is.
was
The
brutal.
guy's on 3 times a day. He's addicted to streaming.
He loves it. Yeah.
Well, and you brought up
Nothing funny about. Is he funny? Chow, is he funny?
Only when he's mad.
when he
we gotta let
when
Landon
he,
talk.
when he bits up Panhandler, that was it for me. It's like, you don't talk to me like that. Go fuck yourself.
Have you done his show, Tim?
No, of course not. I'm a low life. I'm a scumbag.
So you don't think
I'm not
I
worthy of it?
would have you on if you wanted to go on?
No, I don't do those type of shows. I'm here with you, Brian Landon. You're a low life scumbag.
That's true. That is
That's
true.
right.
But we are in outer space. We'll get back to Buckman, but before I forget, I want to ask Chow. Do you know Win by 2? I'm in outer space looking for the guy. What do you know? You seem to be the intel guy of the DabbleVerse. You know so much more shit than I do. So what's the skinny?
Just I do that show with Mir and Dan, and they both said they had talked to him like within the last couple weeks, or like he had responded to a DM or something. So that's all I know. Like he's not like dead or whatever. I don't know if it was like treatment or a switch up of something, or I have no idea. I really have no clue, but he's around.
Mir's got to lay off on the box wine, man. He gets a little crazy at the end of the show.
Yeah, you think?
You know what I'm saying?
That?
No, like a couple weeks ago, it was a great show. I loved it, and then he just went off. Like for like the last half hour, he was all it was all Mir. You know what I'm talking about? It was a Buckman show, and I loved it. And then he just went bananas on at the end. So,
It happens, man.
and he admitted to sucking cock too, didn't he?
Yeah, he says a lot of shit. Which
Jesus, yeah, come on, you look.
How did you and Mir hook up in the first place? I don't know a lot about.
just being big Zumach fans.
He looks like my son. It breaks my heart, man. It fucking breaks my heart, man. He looks just like my son, little Mir. I'll send you a picture, Brian Landon.
Yeah, send me a picture. We'll put it up on Twitter.
If he's sucking cock, if he sucks cock, it'll kill me.
I think,
your son's
I think that some of that might
homo?
be like a little performative. So I don't know. Like,
All right.
but you can believe.
But he admitted it, right? He said he was gay. Am I wrong? Am I right? All right, please.
Wait, what are you talking about? I'm out of it. I guess. Who's what? Mir said he was. Little Mir's not gay, isn't he? Have kids and shit.
Yeah, but
There's no but, dude. There's no but. There's no but.
No, I think the story.
There's no but. Just one and done. That's it. It's over.
All right,
over and over, my friend.
Let Chow answer.
Well, I was gonna say the story that like
I shot heroin, and I would never suck a dick, man. I put a gun to somebody's head before I suck a dick.
Well, that's worth clapping.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You won't even say.
I think what he was like getting it from like a Ava Raiza type receiving.
Can't fool me. Yeah, can't fool me.
Yeah.
So who would like it? Let me tell you guys. Let me tell you a quick story now that you brought up Ava.
I've been fucked up with Ava, and she's been jumping around.
Have you
really?
really?
I've been fucked up, and I was confused, man. I've said things.
Hey,
but at the end of the day,
what did I text you earlier about the
she's
story?
packing probably more than I got, man.
So believe it or not, that we're talking about Ava, I ran into Ava today in Portland.
Oh, dope.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
What you guys end up doing?
Oh boy.
Yeah. No, I was at Walgreens near my house,
Picking
And
up a prescription, I bet.
no, I was grabbing some Coronas for the Easter weekend. And I'm standing there and I see someone that's like, I'm not a big guy at all. I'm 5'9", like 200 pounds. Not a big dude. This behemoth walks by. No, I'm just fucking with it. Just fucking with it. No, I see so I'm like, holy shit. Is that Ava? And I knew this day, and I told her, and I'm gonna respect, whatever it is she wants. I don't give a fuck one way or the other. Yes, Mason, is true. I'm standing there and I look over. I'm like, holy shit, that's Ava, dude. And I said I've told her I was on Dan's show with her, and my intro.
You're stalking her. You're stalking her.
So I took out my blade, and sent her to outer space. No, I stand there, I look over, I'm like, holy shit, I'm like, Ava? Then this lady turns around and looks down from me. They're 6'6".
Allegedly.
And it was Ava. And I just put my arms out. I said, I told you this day would come. And I put my hand out to shake her hand. And Ava just came up and gave me a big hug. And I was like, oh, this is gross. But,
oh, shit.
But we had a nice conversation about it and about whatever, all this nonsense. We were both listening to MLC at the time. Yeah, that should happen 5 hours ago. So I've always said, even though Ava and I, the one time we were on a stream together, had conflict, she's good on these shows. I like it, and that's why I appreciate it. And we talked about it, so you might see Ava, a Landon and Ava show in the near future now that we finally came across, And so Ava is also very different in person than she is on.
Call me crazy, but those tits and a cock, they just don't mix, man, in my world, man. You know what I mean?
He's gonna be so jealous, bro. you
got awesome tits.
Yeah, you got.
But once you whip that dick out, man, I got a problem.
What's that, Joe? I can't hear you. You are low.
You got to squeeze that before Buckman did, bro. Like Buckman's been.
Come on, she knows I was way before Buckman, man. She knows that.
Yeah, but dude, and I knew that shit would happen eventually. And Ava, I won't get into.
It's confusing, man. In my world, it's confusing. It really is because I didn't grow up like that. I
agree. It's confusing as well. But to run into Ava today was quite funny. It was interesting. It humanizes, and that's why I didn't want to come on here tonight and talk.
It would be the same with me. If I ran into Ava, I'd probably do the same thing. But,
I don't have any real beef with anyone. Most of the
I'd be hard, she'd be hard. The both of us would be barking.
Dude, I walked right up and slapped her on her ass and said, hey, Ava, what's up, baby? How you doing, girl? I got a Twitch. All right. Nintendo.
Oh, man.
How crazy is that, though? You know what I mean? To how many people are actually.
It's wild.
And not like people that are actually on screen, not tons. And even with the chat, this is so small, the niche that we're in, that even coming across people that listen to it is.
She loves pussy, too. She's not a fag. She loves pussy.
We didn't get into that. We were in the beer section. So that's some Coronas, but yeah. And so I don't know. Part of me thought about
got into that into the prescriptions.
She was.
That would have been a better spot.
I don't have prescriptions. I don't know what she's on to get. Who knows? But I don't know. Again, disagreeing with people's also fun. Otherwise, you become part of the Buckman bunch or whatever. So,
listen, man. It's just not for me, man. I mean, I am who I am. I love 80s music. Long hair. I love girls. You know what I mean? It just confuses me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's times where I've seen Ava where I've been turned on. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Were you on
Dude,
or what?
What would you do Teamster, what would you do if you ever met Jay Mo in real life?
I would give him a big hug. He's phenomenal. His hand job fucking compliment from Penny was
What
the
about
best,
the?
funniest thing. It was the greatest thing I've ever heard.
That was brilliant. What
It
about
was
that?
brilliant.
What about the
And
thing
he's
with
right.
Ashley?
He's right. She would
Yeah.
give a firm hand job. You know what I
Actually, he
mean?
is right about it. If you were just took the emotion out of it, he was right about.
At the time, let me tell you something, man. Like a hand job, that's a do-it-yourselfer, right? Why do I need you to give me a hand job? You're not going to blow me.
Well, if
What's the
you're
sense?
if you're like on your phone sending super chats or something.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't rather have a chick jerk you off than you do it yourself?
Never. I've never had that where it's ever lit. You know, like it starts off with a hand job, but it ends up with either sex or a blowjob.
Got it.
When you did you end up ever hooking up with mommy?
Never.
Why
Never.
not?
Not my.
She's the
No, it's not my type,
baddie.
man.
No.
Never. No. I mean, just I'm not saying anything bad about her or anything like that. She ain't my type, and I don't think I'm her type either.
Do you know who the AC
I'm
butthole
not
was?
bald and short.
So Tim, you were out there. You were out there. Let me ask you a question though. You were out in AC, or you know mommy,
Yes,
right?
I was.
Okay. So she said she made out with some guy at AC, and she also said someone else was walking around her, and every time she turned around, they wanted to munch out her butthole. We did a whole show on it, and we
Dude, let me tell you something.
People.
I do not endorse any type of asshole eating, man. That's disgusting. In my world, I've never ever in my life, man. Maybe if I'm 69 and I'll graze, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'll graze. But yeah, right. I'm not like that's insane eating asshole. You might as well just take a log of shit off the fucking street and eat it, man. That's disgusting. In my world.
I agree. Do you know who maybe the guy?
I don't know, and I don't want to know, man. I don't.
See, I do want to know. I'm very
No, I
interested.
don't want to know. I could care less, man.
Oh, not me.
Eating asshole. God's greatest gift is right next door. The vagina.
I agree. That's
It
why I want to know who
grips.
it is.
It gets wet. It fucking throbs. I mean, the whole 9 yards, man. Are you kidding me?
Whenever people want
It's right next door. Why would you pick that? It's got shit in it. Fucking, God forbid, could have a hemorrhoid. Who knows? You know what I mean? The vagina. It's God given, man.
Well, I actually asked Stuttering John that when he was on our show like 3 years ago, and he said the reason why because I was like, why are you so into anal? And he's like, because it's taboo. That's what Stuttering John. And it's like, yeah.
Not for me, man. How about you, Chow? In your personal life, let's be honest. You be anal guy?
No.
Okay. How about you, Brian?
No, man, that's not. It's it hurts too much to do it. So I
For
can't
you,
I mean,
for you and a guy.
No, it's gross. I'm not interested in putting my dick anywhere that.
Me neither, man. It's like I said, man. The vagina is fine for me, man. It's lubricated. Either that or the mouth. You know what I mean?
I mean, but see, people that say like John, like Chow said, they do that as a power move, and it's really, I mean, if you're doing it in order to dominate power over somebody, you're very insecure, or you're also like some kind of sociopath, like because that can't feel good. I'm assuming that cannot feel great, even for the ladies. I don't know, but meanwhile, I guess Scarlett Hampton does it, so I'm not sure how it works. But it's disgusting to me.
Listen, I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed to say this, but I've done it, and
I have too.
The result wasn't good, man.
No,
and I had to jump right in the shower. It's like the prep, all this shit that's got to take place. You know what it is? These clowns. They see these pornos and they get crazy. They think the asshole is like, you take some broad, you meet some broad at a comedy show and you fuck her up the ass. Come on, man. Come on. You're going home with
It's a
you're
domination.
going home with a peanut and a turd on your fucking helmet, man. Are
Seemed
you
like-
kidding?
It was all a psyop, bro. Like from like the 80s and 90s where it became popular or whatever. It was like a psyop thing. I don't think it was ever.
Right.
I think people just pretended like it was like it was cool or something. I don't think anyone was really doing
Yeah, like if somebody say, "Hey, I'm gonna eat your asshole," it sounds good.
Yeah.
But when you really get down, it's like that guy from Compound. Remember that story he told? That
you know
clown.
No, but
What's
I know
his
your
name?
buddy used to tell the eating like Joey Diaz. That was one of his big bits. Is always talking.
Oh
about
yeah,
that
he's
type of shit too.
the monkey and the
Yeah, so
he's
like,
a liar. He's a liar.
That's kind of like that type of like edgy comedy back like 10, 15, 20 years ago was like
No, the
thing.
guy from Compound, that guy Drew, he like sight unseen, he ate some broad's asshole in a stall in a rock club in New York. It was insane, man. It's like, dude, man, are you
So
kidding
you
me?
grew up with Joey Diaz, right, Tim? Is that how you know him?
Yes.
So again, I'm my apologies for not knowing your whole backstory. What's the beef? What's your?
There's no beef, man. I robbed the jewelry store with him.
Really?
We robbed it. Yes, we robbed the jewelry store. And then he went out to Hollywood. He fucking became a big comic. Yes, we got away because because of my dad and his connections, and there was a lot of things I don't want to get into. Mob. It was mob shit. It was mob shit. But whatever, And he went out to Hollywood and he became who he was. And then he comes back to Jersey, and all of a sudden, I'm a scumbag. I'm a piece of shit. You know what I mean? If you watch the fucking the Red Bar thing with the Xanax, I was the guy supplying him Xanax, but I'm the piece of shit. You know what I mean? When he was taking care of me, as I was taking care of him. You know what I mean? I don't deny I'm a junkie. You understand? I don't deny it.
How was he taking care of you?
Well, he was giving me 100 milligram fucking edibles at the time.
I see.
And I
So you're
was
trading.
giving him
Got
2 milligram sticks. It wasn't like a big interaction. I gave him a couple here and there. But he's pulling them out on Red Bar. Oh, my friend, I'm going to call him. I'm not going to fucking admit to fucking felonies on a podcast. Are you kidding me? I mean, and then he don't want to talk to me no more. I'm a scumbag. I'm the scumbag. You know what I mean? He's going to get straight. He stops doing drugs. It's my fault.
So he treated you like Buckman did at the Bubble Craps.
Listen, dude, I don't care what anybody thinks about me, man. I know what I am deep inside. I know. I'm a good man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You recognize it, Brian. You would have me on your show if you didn't.
Man. That's why I keep asking you questions and telling me and asking for stories. They're
Dude, Dr. Chow, he considers me a legend, man.
Yeah, no, I love that.
I agree.
I've streamed with you a handful of times. It's always great. Or when you're on shows.
Yeah, these people, they act like they're not scumbags. Fucking Buckman's been married 3 times. Till death do us part, my friend. My wife died. That's it. One wife. That's it.
Tell us more Bachman stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know much more.
I don't know enough about.
Didn't you go to the birthday party?
Yeah, I mean, he was there, but there was nothing went on.
What birthday party?
Nothing went on.
Ray's birthday party that mommy did. I don't know, within the last couple years. But Buckman showed up, and NJ Pander
he
was
was
there too. You got any good stories about NJ Pander?
Yeah,
he's a young dude. He's only 30 years old. Whatever he says or does, he's only 30 years old. He don't
Final
know.
boss.
Come on, Meatball?
Yeah.
Please. You hear that fucking intro song from fucking Buckman?
That's so bad.
Are you kidding me, man? Are you kidding me? Smule rock and roll.
Or is he just bad?
You remember
It's bad.
Final Boss used to be a rapper, and then like he assumed the
Right,
personality
right.
of Karmic X once he started.
How about you get a job? Huh? How about that?
to do
How about you
something,
get a
bro.
fucking job, man?
Give what advice you got for him besides getting
Get a job, man. Be
What
a
else?
plumber. It's like Steve and those two guys from Compound, Gary and Steve.
Right.
It should
Yeah.
be plumber and electrician. I mean, come on, you're not funny, man. There's nothing funny about that.
Tim, how well do you know Grillo, and what do you?
Oh, come on,
foresee
the guy's a
his
clown. Please, he's so dumb.
Yeah, so people say
Like
he's
I told you, dude, I went to a pizza place. He was sweating like a slave. He had a fucking bandana around his head, man. He was denying he was Grillo. I knew it. I knew it. He's trying to sell me a slice. All it was had so much spice on it. I'm like, dude, I just want a slice of pizza, man. That's it. And then he went on Howard and said he was partners with this guy. He wasn't partners with the guy. He was a worker, making $12.50 an hour.
What year was this?
This had to be like 2012, something like that. The dude lives in a fucking tuna can up in the Catskills. He's brought out to Vegas. God only knows. He's probably giving up his asshole. For all I know, right? He's out in some like hot. I mean, Brian, you know that.
I don't know that.
Brian, come on. I mean, the guy's out there. He's out there in some big condo with a pool and a fucking hot tub. Come on, man. Something's going on there, dude.
Yeah, maybe.
He's not making no money, man.
Right, and so that's why he's trying to make money off of this. It must be hard for him.
Yeah, he thought he was gonna just jump into the DabbleVerse and just like, super chats are gonna flow, and I'm gonna.
So speaking of talentless people like Grillo, who do you like currently in the DabbleVerse? And this is a question for both of you guys. And it's easier because I know Chow a little bit more because I watch a show about who's on the rise and who is not. Not so much. You just put you to sleep. For you, Tim.
As far as funny.
Well, no,
people
just
being funny,
entertaining. I would say. I mean, I don't know. This show certainly isn't funny. I feel like it's morphing into something bigger.
I came into this as funny. I want to laugh.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And there's not many laughs. If you're talking about Mammy's kid, and you're talking about fucking Gino and his relationship. It's not funny to me, man.
Right. He gets old and tired.
There's nothing funny there anymore. It's
right.
gone. So
it all got co-opted with like between comedy and true crime once like the Imholt stuff happened, and then the Law 2 people got involved, and all the like housewife old ladies like got into watching it. So then there's like two different types. There's like the comedians beefing, and then there's like the drama / like more law tube type stuff. Like
what I find funny is Chow taking it seriously and him and Mir debating it. I find that funny.
Yeah, you have to though.
Like they're talking about, like it's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
It is, man. Like
it is.
I seen life forms and like the brackets and all this bullshit. And I'm like, come on. We all knew Buckman was gonna win, right? I mean, come on. It's a given,
yet, right? It's down to Ashley.
No, it's over.
Well, Ashley, Ashley's a pretty legendary too. You gotta admit, you've seen her rise. She could pull something out. I got a little breaking news here that on Sunday on Husey, it's gonna be Ashley versus Buckman, and he's gonna moderate them for they're gonna make their cases for who's the bigger life form. So
on Easter Sunday, huh?
It's
a fucking Saturday.
Damn.
It's gonna be brilliant, bro. So
unless she's gonna hide their eggs in a pussy, I don't want to see it, man.
There's a reason they're in the finales on Sunday, dude.
It's gotta be, bro.
Chow, do you wish that in hindsight, I watched your show last night, that you guys would have brought Ashley on sooner? What happened there?
Well, she had popped backstage like a couple times, but she didn't have her camera on, and I don't know. Like it was she was behind there or on the bottom for like 30 to 60 seconds, like 2 or
Gotcha.
3 times. So I don't know, whatever. But
She was just jumping on, jumping off.
she was
Like,
mad. You know how she gets mad, or maybe you don't, but I'm sure you do, Teamster. She likes to get
Chow,
real.
let's face it. You were fucking talking about money, right?
Yeah,
25, 50? Come on. Who you kidding, dude, man? I know the deal, man. I sent the 25 here and there, man. I like Ashley. She's fun, man. But please, she's looking for a buck.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what happened. Dan gave her too much money, and I guess the money stopped, and now she's pissed. So,
Yeah, right.
$25.
Like, we're supposed to pay our fucking bills, man. Like, I ain't got bills of my own.
but I mean, like, I like what you're doing, Landon. Not to ball wash you. As far as like newer people, I like Penny and the Big Dork. As newer people,
You lying motherfucker.
I watch Big Dork all the time. He's one of the only people who doesn't.
I
Have me
get it. I
blocked.
get it.
Yeah.
I get it, Chow. I get it. Like that interview with Buckman last night was fucking riveting, man. When she said, you know, like he was a drug counselor and, you know, like she's going to Hackamania. I mean, Hackamania is just full of drugs, man. That's what it's about. It's not about the show. It's not about Carl. It's about the cocaine. It's about the trust me, I've been there, man. That's what it's about. And she's gonna poke her nose into that shit, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, Dave Sarah already said he's showing up with a bunch of coke. So, what was your cocaine story, Tim? Like at the first
I don't have many. I don't do coke anymore, but I'm just saying. I mean, I've seen it. That's what it's about, man. Fans getting together. Brian, you were there the first year. Come on.
Yeah. So I'm wondering how
The door to the bathroom was like a fucking. It was like
I was oblivious.
you know it. You were there.
No, I didn't. I swear, I didn't. I had no idea. I had no clue. That's funny.
Please. What are you, blind? What are you, blind, Mike? What's wrong with you, man?
Yes, I'm blind. I was unaware that I got acid at the first one from probably the same guys you got coke from, and
Right. There's a guy who comes there who is a phenomenal man, and you know what? Like,
he has it all.
Who needs that downer? You know what I mean? She's a drug counselor now, Penny. You know what I mean? I want to get high, man. No matter what I do.
You think
I don't know how you guys can
You
watch.
got Buckman in the background. He's in AA. You know, I don't need you looking at me. And then the sorcerer, you know, like he's over there judging you. I don't need that shit, man. I want to have a good time.
Yeah, there's gonna be 2 spots.
Yeah. Fuck these people.
Yeah, it's about a party. I get shit because I called into Melton's wasted to have him admit that he is paying.
As you should.
I was partying all day. You know what I mean? Like I'll admit it. We were having a good time in Costa Rica, and people are like, "Oh my, he was drunk." Yeah, well, I was, and I'll do it again. I don't give a fuck. But how do you guys watch this?
Dude, I've been drinking since 7 o'clock this morning. Wait to do this show.
What's fantastic?
I mean, come on. And Melton's going to snipe it now and say, oh, he's a bad guy. He's a piece of shit.
No.
You know what I mean? He can go fuck himself, too, man.
He can. But again,
him and Moody. The guy was dancing. He's jumping around like a Kansas City faggot. Let's all acknowledge it, man. Come on. The video was a disgrace. I would never put nothing like that on the internet, man.
Well, it wasn't on the internet, and that's what kind of was crazy about the strike. But that's I don't want to get into this Easter weekend. But Chow, I gotta ask you this because I see you in the chat room. How can you sit through like?
Oh, wait a minute, wait. It wasn't. How'd you find it?
Huh?
Who found it? Ava?
No, Sam Bibley sent it to me.
Oh, Sam Bibley.
Yeah, I went over. I checked Moody's. I didn't know Moody had a channel. I checked it twice. It wasn't there. So he emailed it to me. I didn't see it. So anyway, I've been over it, and I'll cover it again because Melton said some silly shit the other day. That's hilarious. But you guys are here, and I'd much rather talk to you.
Oh my God. That's what happened.
Yeah. It wasn't. Yeah, it was emailed to me.
You know what? That's a shame. That's a shame.
Well, Melton's logic is so
The kind of money you fucking gave Melton. Me too. I was a $50 a month guy. I love Melton.
Yeah, and I tried to help out all the channels, at least
Yep.
for a while there while
That's a
I had a
shame.
good year. And, like I appreciate independent artists and comedians,
Yeah.
But at the same time, I know people are doing this for money. A lot of people, like it's their primary income. That's why it's really dumb to strike me that's not doing it, because people that are doing it for money, if I got pissed off, there's already people posting stuff of Melton's content.
If they strike you, who's next?
Well, yeah, why
Dr.
would you
Chow, little Mia, who's next?
Well, yeah, it'll get into a whole other thing. It just goes in circles. But Chow, how do you watch Buckman and Penny? Like, what are you sitting in that chair when you do it? Are you listening on your earbuds? How? Because I tried and it was unlistenable to me.
Yeah, me
Buckman
too.
and Penny.
Me too.
I listen to everything and just on my phone. So usually when I drive around, I'm in the car a lot. So usually it's when I'm listening to stuff, it's that. We were streaming last night, so I didn't finish Buckman and Penny because OG Mumbling Nick was on, who's another life form. Oh, like a super life form. If you haven't seen that shit, he's out of his mind too. But yeah, like
Dude, when she said that he was upstairs playing poker and she was down there.
oh, because he was doing another stream at the same time, right? Yeah, that's legendary, bro.
Jesus, Palomino.
No, I mean, I can always listen to Buckman, but a lot of times I can't chat with his, so I'll like just wait
You're
till it's
blocked?
done and but I'll listen to it on like 2x afterwards or something. So that's always the trick. You just
You're
listen to it.
blocked?
Yeah, I got blocked by Buckman a few weeks ago, so it sucked. But
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah,
just
why?
been like I don't know, just being too annoying, I guess. I am annoying in his chat. I always try to get him to talk about certain shit, so I get it, and like Final Boss hates me, so it's part of that shit too.
He's
So
still running the show over there, huh?
yeah, but
Jeez, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, that's bizarre. I don't know what that guy, like. Does he want to do streams? I don't know. Like, again, I defer to you because, like, all this
That's
shit.
sad that you defer to him. If you defer to him, that's fucking.
I don't know about the Final Boss. I talked to the guy once. I was going to be nice to him, and he was a dick. So, but that's it. Like, is he producing roles? Is he getting paid over at Buck?
I think
No.
Final Boss's dream is to grow up and be like Big Hormone.
And what does that mean?
It's just like he sees like Big W, like that's just like his dream is to be like that shit, bro.
Dude, I feel bad for the Final Boss.
man.
He's a young guy. You can tell he's already going bald. And that's going to be rough, bro. I mean, he's going to be bald when he's like 30. And that's hard. Like, I don't have a...
Yeah, that sucks, man.
man,
That really does suck.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, that's brutal. And so to be fat, ugly, dumb, and bald, that is the quadfecta. And so beyond that, I mean, he's going to have a rough life. And I understand why he wouldn't want to be on stream. But yeah, I feel bad for these guys. I feel bad for Blob, Ray. I don't feel bad for Buckman, though. And maybe that's why people...
No, I don't. Neither do I.
Because Buckman...
He made his own bed, man. He made it. He's got life by the balls. His wife makes a ton of money. He's fucking great looking, man. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, man?
Yeah, why are you always on the... That's because it's all about...
That's, listen. Call me crazy, man. Call me crazy, man. I'm sorry. But I would, every waking moment...
But
it's a lot of
clout,
time.
That like attention he's getting, it's like micro levels of fame essentially. Like the positive and negative feedback he gets is all like making his body like trigger certain like chemicals that want him to come back and like try to build it out or like.
You think that's what it is, Chow?
Yeah, because he'll stream just to stream. Like he doesn't have anything to say, and he's very focused.
He doesn't. He really doesn't, man. I mean, I watch this guy and he's like got no opinion. It's like, fucking milk toast, man. Like, what do you say? I could care less of your opinion of what, Aaron M. Holt thinks or, this one thinks. I could care less, man. These people are fucking losers, man.
So I think this is
Complete losers.
This is part of Buckman's retirement strategy.
Come on.
He's getting older. No, this is I think this is what he's thinking. Like, he's getting older and he's ready to retire. And he's like, okay, well, how can I make not a passive income, but money doing something that's fun to do and enjoy it, and also keep buying Cookie whatever vacation she needs. That's how I'm looking at it. He's building it up because he's looking at it as an actual revenue stream for when he retires. That's just my opinion. I don't know that. I've never talked to Shmuel.
I'd rather suck cock on the corner of 158th and Broadway in New York.
That's what's giving him like the long-term stick-to-itive like attitude of what he's doing and building. But it really is just him. He loves the dopamine of going live and seeing that chat and seeing what the people in the chat are saying to him, like as they pop up on screen. He loves all that shit. So that's what he's really like all about. And like he's super into like winning and losing with it too, because he's always like, oh, like on a team.
He had threesomes.
Well, that's how he became famous, is because he was teaching him and Liam. Liam, and Ray were breaking down threesomes.
Another loser. Another fucking Hollywood loser. Fucking loser, man. You kidding me?
Liam, Ray, and Buckman did what?
Ray, Liam, and Buckman did this long show where they talked about all like how to get threesomes and like everything about it.
Dude, let me tell you something. I'm my girl. I'm not giving it to no other fucking. You gotta be a fucking piece of shit, man.
Buckman and
you gotta be
Liam,
kidding me.
Buckman and Liam were big bro and Ray, teaching him like how it works and the dynamics. And Ray tried to like insert his own story about like some girl he knew making out with another girl in front of him.
Let me tell you something. Fucking Ray, the first time Ray got laid, he had to step over children. His cock was probably still dripping with fucking jizz on those kids' heads. You know what I mean? Like, he had to step over a bunch of kids, man.
I think that story's made up, bro.
A family of like, four kids.
Nah,
That's who you lost your virginity to? Are you kidding me? I mean, this guy's
like
insane.
A stand-up story to me. Like he made it up for like podcast or stand-up. I don't think it actually happened.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because remember that chick who was like the psychic who Ray had on, and she like did a reading of him, and she realized like he was repulsed by like the intimacy of human bodies.
Right. He's into like he always says he's into like chicks with like physiques. You know what I mean? Like like
yeah, but only pictures of them. Because like the lady was saying, like
when you're fucked up, you'll fuck anything. It's hair and a heartbeat, man. That's what that's down to me. That's it, man.
Yeah, it's like so.
Ray is such a liar, and if you're gonna lie about like, oh, I got laid, and then you add a layer up, and then this was the bad part of it, so that was making it true because
he had a gymnast. The broad was a gymnast into him at 15. She was a fucking gymnast, man. There's nothing better than a gymnast, man. I mean, are you kidding me? That's still till this day my fantasy. It's the fucking gymnast, man. You know what I mean?
Made that story up from hearing you say that, because yeah, like you know how.
Yeah, can you imagine Chow fucking a gymnast, man? Are you the positions? Are you crazy?
Yeah, but Ray never did
snap and
it.
gyro.
So I don't think Ray's like ever gonna get with any women ever again.
Yeah, nah.
I don't know, but he is trying though. When he says he's
I've seen him in action, man. I've seen it, man.
What's his game
Hackamania 1, Hackamania 1, his game was following some girls back to the elevator, and they turned around and said, "Hey Ray, we're going to bed. Good night." And then they got on the elevator and took off. I'm like, that was fucking. I mean, that was creepy as fuck. I mean, I was there to be nice.
Oh, they would have took him. Listen, you buy a gram of Coke, honey. I got a gram of Coke. You're right up there in the room, man. That's it.
He doesn't have any
He's
money.
too fucking cheap. It comes down to being cheap in my eyes, man.
We're not pussy enough, I guess. We see Joey C in the chat talking shit. TJ, my boy. Chow, my boy. Landon, my girl. Oh, come on, man. That's not nice. That's not nice. Joey's mad because I launched a presidential
I
campaign.
love Joey. I met him at the first Hackamania, and we had a great.
We should get him on because he had that big blow up with Penny, so we could get the lowdown on that. I just DM'd him.
Oh, you
I
want
don't
to
know
come
if you
on?
want.
We can bring Joey on. He's gold. He's gold. I'll send
Yeah,
Joey.
Joey, if you want to come on,
Yeah.
I'll send him the link.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. You have his email. Go ahead.
I was the first. Hey, I was the first ever guest on the Joey C show. First ever.
Yeah, I was right up there,
Yep.
like in the first week, and he came.
It
on
was the
Mere
first
Musk.
night he ever went live, and I called it. It was the first ever guest.
But
Was he
see,
wearing like that
man.
Batman mask or whatever, or that Batman?
No,
helmet that he
no,
used to
no. It
wear?
was probably about three. It was before Hackamania, and then I met him at Hackamania, and he was just a fun guy, man. His wife, very sweet. You know, listen, dude. I grew up the way I grew up, man, and you know, like people will judge and say he's a low life or this and that. But that's what I grew up with, man. You know, so I don't judge, man. But Joey C is a fucking dude. He went up on stage in a fucking blue velvet suit. He didn't have the jokes, but he had the stage presence, man.
Well,
All he needed was the fucking jokes.
The best part was he disappeared and just enjoyed Vegas after getting, you didn't see him again. He was there the first night, then he was gone, and God knows what they were
sent
up
him a 50 on my
party. That's the party. I don't have anything personal against Joey either, and he sent me an email.
Yeah.
He doxed me, and then, like a lot of this performative on my part, making things bigger deal than they actually are. I'll be honest about it. And he sent me an email, and, he was, I don't read the emails and stuff like that on there. Yeah, Joey, come on. You and I can debate. But, I mean, it's politics are.
To know Joey is to love Joey.
Didn't Bachman do stand up at that same night?
Buckman is the guy who he keeps pounding on Joey. He's like, dude, you've been married 3 fucking times, man. You know what I mean? You're an alcoholic.
And that's
you're an AA. Like, why are you pounding on Joey? Like, you're any better than this fucking guy? You're not, man. So he scammed the fucking government for a couple of grand. Who gives a fuck, man? The government's been fucking me for years, man.
Yeah, they fuck everybody. You know how much money I pay?
Exactly, man.
Yeah.
I hail Joey. Like a hero to me.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it's a very special presidential candidate. First time on the show. I've never really had guests that people have asked to come on. So this is quite the array of DabbleVerse.
I got a piss, man.
Yes, but let's bring on the one and the only 2028, not 2022, presidential candidate, ladies and gentlemen, Joey Catalano.
What's happening?
Hey, Joey, how you doing? Welcome. So you just call me a girl, you motherfucker.
I know. Well, you know, maybe I was just having deep fantasies,
Oh, Jesus, dude.
No,
did you hear I met Ava today?
Did you really?
Yeah, I ran into her in a store.
Where at?
At a Walgreens.
Oh, I mean, she's out your way. That's right.
Yeah, we live in the same city.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, so if you're having fantasies like that, I can hook you up.
No, definitely not. That was just me being fun. What's up, Dr. Chow, my boy?
What's up, Unc? How you doing, bro?
Good, man. Good,
dude.
Good.
That you and Penny that went crazy today. How'd that?
What happened?
Tell Landon about that.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
I never met the lady, and I like her husband. I think he's a pretty cool guy. And I played 2 poker tournaments with him. Thursday he was on the final table with me. And
what are you talking about?
We played
poker tables where?
With
Trucker Andy.
Trucker Andy has a poker game every week.
Ah, okay.
And I won 2 weeks ago, so I won one of the final table spots, and then I guess Darren won like the following week, and he was one of the 8 players yesterday. And so he's cool, I mean, I never met his wife, never said a bad thing, never even brought her up, and she gets on with Bill Buckman, and she lets Buckman how he is. He's the piece of shit that he really is. He thinks he's better than everybody, and he knows everything better than everybody. And he's a fucking garbage piece of shit is what he is. He starts stuff. He sears up shit. He goes places that he shouldn't go. And I've seen Buckman in action. I've seen him at these shows, what he does. He sucks on fucking Melton's cock, and he sucks on fucking Shuli's cock, and he sucks on all their cocks, and that's what he does. So he won't accept that. He's trying to he clout chases everybody. He's got an opinion about everybody. He's always right and everybody else is wrong. I mean, listen, only a person can be right so many times. They got to have some wrong in them. You know what I'm saying?
No shit. Yeah.
You know, so.
And Joey, you were at the first Hackamania, and we didn't talk or anything like that. I saw you guys for a minute, and I was just giving you guys props for bouncing out and enjoying Vegas. Good for you.
Well, I came back Saturday and did Ray's show. If you remember, I came Saturday and did Ray's show in the afternoon at noon.
I don't remember. The Ray show was terrible. I remember Dr. Steve was there, and he kind of
me, Dr. Stephen Ray. That's who did the show.
Finale. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Did you see Buckman handing out 20s? Because the only other Beloved Chatter did. I mean, it goes back to what you're saying about him ball washing everyone. So Beloved Chatter did confirm that story on MLC when I was on there. I was just wondering if you happened to see it, or
personally, I didn't see it.
You're not big enough to get the 20.
Yeah, I don't care. I wouldn't. Listen. I don't. I'm not a phony person. A lot of people don't like me, but hey, what's up, buddy?
Hello, Prez.
I'm one thing. I'm not a phony person.
You got my vote. You got my vote.
My heart. You know, and I say that sincerity, and I'm not afraid or ashamed to tell my worst things I've done versus anything I've done good. Nobody will do that. I sit here and I'll talk about everything bad I've done, and I don't care because I'm being transparent because I know I made amends to everything I did in my life. You know, I'm 60 now, so I paid my dues. I never ran from anything. I was accountable for everything I've ever done. You know, and I've made my mistakes, just like I'm a human being. I've done a lot of shitty, fucked up shit, man. But I worked hard my whole life. I kept a job for 30-something years in the same field.
Same, Joey. You telling my story, baby.
Exactly. And I come from the projects in Chicago. I was born and raised in the projects. So I was around nothing but poverty. My dad left me when I was 5 years old. My mother couldn't afford shit. By the time I was 10, I was a mean little bastard. My mother couldn't control me, you know. And what saved me was baseball. Wrigley Field saved my life. I either be dead or in prison for the rest of my life, the route I was going. And that game of baseball saved my life. So that's close. I got a love for that game. And then I made the key mistake of leaving in 1987, right when baseball salaries were starting to go into the $1 million contracts. And those jobs are gold. You guys don't leave those jobs in the locker room. The head clubhouse guys, some might stay there 60 years. They got to die in that seat in that office. If the organization likes them, you don't see those jobs in the newspaper. When the salaries went up, the Yankee guy, he made $1 million a year just in tips. Most of those guys did that in the big leagues. Every year.
On that lesson that you learned from that experience, how can you apply it to your OG status in the DabbleVerse, like, and not leaving again or anything like that?
Well, you know, hey, Jim Bean, there you go. Yeah,
baseball been very good to me.
Yeah.
Joey, you're not sober though, too, right? Are you sober? Are you sober?
I haven't touched alcohol since 2008. I haven't touched any drugs since 2021.
Got it.
So, yeah, I've been sober.
But yeah, like what Chow was saying, how do you translate that into this nonsense that we're in now?
Well, I know I know one thing, how I want to translate it in my campaign run is most presidents they're polished, they come from rich families, they've never been in trouble, you know, they've had everything by life could possibly they want, so they've never experienced real life being around real life drug addicts. They've never been around real prisoners that maybe are white collar guys that deserve a second chance. They only could talk about it from what they hear. I've got life experiences. My life experience being part of a team and structure all those years with the baseball teams taught me structure, taught me how to be a team player, taught me values. My life, my experience in prison, I know how full of shit the government is about prison reform. Because let me tell you something. A lot of people will agree, but some won't. The hardened criminals, they need to stay where they're at, and I give them double time. If they've hurt children, if they raped women, if they you know what I'm saying, if they murdered people, those people will never see daylight. They should never see daylight. If they were sickos, but there's a lot of guys in jail or prison that do want a second chance, that were good family and fathers at one time in life, who got strung out because of a car accident and the doctor gave them a script and then takes them off, and now they're stuck. People don't understand that because
right. No.
So
Joey, that's my problem, Joey. What happened to me? My big thing is that when the pills became big,
right?
I had a connection, and I got a lot of people addicted. Yeah, I ruined a lot of families.
Very.
And you know, I didn't mean to do that, Joey.
No, of course not.
I didn't set out to do that.
No.
You know, but it did. It affects a lot of people.
It does.
And that's my burden, Joey.
And that's
You
okay.
know what I
though.
mean?
You know what you did wrong, and you try to make it up all
Right.
the time. I know you're a great dad because you've talked many times.
I
how good-
try,
No,
Joey.
you do.
I try the
You-
best I can, but at the end of the day, you can't erase that shit, man.
Let me tell you
No, and
something.
It is what it is.
Joey's trying to erase his, but what's the end game here? Like, seriously, dude, you're not going to.
No, listen, man. I'll vote for the
Let
guy,
me
man.
just
I'll
say,
definitely vote. For him.
Anybody has
You're not gonna
opportunity.
be on any single
In-
state
in-
ballot. But what's? I'm
No,
just
is
wondering.
there?
Like,
I'm
you're
gonna
spending a
listen.
lot
I'm
of
gonna
time-
make the ballot.
Let me
I'm
ask
gonna
the
make a lot of
question.
ballots.
Well, let me ask a question that you can
Go ahead,
respond.
go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay.
go ahead.
I'm allowing you to speak as much as
No,
you
go ahead,
want.
go
Let me
ahead,
ask
go
a
ahead, go ahead,
question.
go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You have to know that you're not going to get on any ballot on any state.
Why'd
So
you say that?
what is the end game, or do you actually believe that? What's the end game here for you to spend your time and your money and resources? I'm just wondering. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. You should do whatever the fuck you want. I don't
No,
care.
what I'm saying is,
It's
you said
funny,
I'm not
but
going to get on no
what-
ballots. Why do you say that?
Because it requires a tremendous amounts of signatures, and
Okay, let me
you
ask
have
let me say this. How many signatures do you think you need in Tennessee to get on the ballot?
Okay, that's one state.
How many do you think you need to get in Alabama?
14,000, 8,000.
275 to get Tennessee, 275, 2,500 for Kentucky, 5,000 for Alabama,
So you're
45,000
driving
for Illinois, 45,000 for New York.
Okay. You think you're gonna get 25,000?
I've already got 10,000 in Florida, and I need 135,000. I'm gonna do it 9 months early.
You live there. So what? I mean, I'm asking logistically, man.
And
maybe you haven't thought this. Okay, great. I'll be quiet.
I've got 5 states that I know I'll lock up by February, end of next February.
How?
Because I'll be going to those states after I lock up here, and I'll travel to the states. I could drive to Georgia. I border Georgia. I could drive to Alabama, spend a week down there, and get the 5,000.
It's way easier to do it now. The
No,
way Joey's doing it.
Some states won't allow you to do it now. Some states make you wait to January of 2028, and you got a 6-month window to do it.
Well, with all the technology that you're using with AI, and if you start using agents and certain targeted marketing stuff, there's stuff you can do now to like procure all this stuff that you're talking about.
Right.
That Joey could have like a staff of many people basically doing stuff if he.
I'm building volunteers in a lot of states right now. I'm part of goodparty.org is an organization that helps campaigns. They teach you how to get a staff, how to get volunteers, how to go out and get signatures. I'm with them. They used to be just with Democrats and Republicans. Now they're starting to help independents because they're not liking, like everybody in this world is not liking no more. They're tired of Republicans. They're tired of the empty promises. And I think a strong independent candidate. Is it 10 million to one shot? Yes, but you can accomplish any dream you want.
It's not. It's a 7 billion to one.
But that's your opinion.
People on Earth.
I will get on the ballot.
I'm just asking, dude. Like, do you really believe?
Yes.
Like, listen. If you get on one state ballot, if you get on one, I'll admit I was wrong.
Well, I'm going to be. Well, then you better start admitting because I'll be on one real soon here.
Okay. Well, I would love to see it. I would, and yeah,
I promise you that. I'm dedicated. I put 10 hours a day, maybe more every day, in making phone calls, getting the printing done, getting volunteers signed up. I put 7 days a week devoted
all
to
right.
this
It
campaign.
sounds like you should hire Chow to be your maybe your campaign.
Chow, I trust Chow. I trust him. I need volunteers in a lot of states, and I'm learning this, and this organization has helped me build my volunteers. So, and here's the thing: people want transparency. They want a guy that's going to get up and fight.
I can't get past the length of Chow's mic arm.
What?
That thing is long, man.
People want a
Jesus,
voice again,
Ballerina.
Brian. They want a voice again, and they don't get that no more because the Republicans.
I hear you. I hear what you're
shut them
saying.
out.
I hear what you're saying.
No, Joey.
Joey, I want to invite you on another time, just you and me, and we can not debate, but just talk politics another time.
I got a lot to learn. I'm not saying, and I'm sure you're very knowledgeable in politics, and I would never say that you aren't. But I maybe can learn a few things by just talking with you.
I got one
can learn to better
question.
myself. Anything I learn to better myself, I'm all for that.
I'm with you on that.
One presidential.
Hey
question.
Joey, remember back in the day when you did a lot of cocaine?
Yeah.
And you would sit and talk all night long?
Yes.
Remember them talks?
Yeah,
You would
I
have
a lot of those talks.
would be good campaign talks, you know what I mean?
Well,
You
I got a lot of
snort
stories. I
lines,
never
and
told one
you talk
drug
all
story
kinds of
ever.
shit.
I never
You
talked
know what I
about
mean?
one of my
But
stories. but
12
I'll-
hours, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that.
Oh,
Next
right.
day,
Yeah.
forget
Tell
about
one
it.
last question.
My question is presidential, but it's also about America.
Listen, before
and
Joey
about
goes, I got to
Americans.
say something. My son holds in his heart that he went to the mob museum with Joey C. That's all I got to say. He went to the mob, and Joey was pointing out his his uncle's nephew. I know him. I know him. I know him. And I know that.
There's a lot
No,
of
but-
struggle.
He was so happy. My son came back so happy.
All right, Tim,
It
let's
was-
ask a question. Come on.
Yeah, no. I just want to ask about Americans and like the mindset of Americans now, like with Trump and Biden and all the shit.
Right.
Like, and specifically Buckman, like that mindset of like being so cynical and apathetic and like just negative towards America.
Right.
How are you going to change that amongst the people when you become president?
I
Get a
think
gun.
the key to success to get in office today is to build trust again with the American people. That's the number one thing. You have to build the trust back because there's no trust. They don't trust no politicians no more. They don't trust anything they say because they make nothing but empty promises. They say this, they say this, that, this. They do nothing. They just and without me trying to trash any particular politician, they're all corrupt.
Trash him. Who gives a fuck?
They're all corrupt.
I trust Brian Landon and you, Joey.
I trust
What does
myself.
that say?
But here's the thing: I care, and I have a heart, and I want to make America better because I love my country. I do love my country very much. So
I do too.
My grandfather was a war hero. He fought in World War II and saved single-handedly, pulled men from under fire and got a Silver Star Award. And they turned around and desecrated my grandfather on Twitter by putting him in a Nazi German uniform. And they think that was funny.
Yeah. No. So what you're saying makes sense. Like, yeah, people need to trust. But here's the reality versus like just the thinking or wanting these policies, which is the reality is you're not going to be president unless you have money. Everyone that becomes president, that's because they have tons of money.
Money is always been the
millions of dollars.
I agree with you. I agree with you 110%. Money is power. I agree with you. I agree with you 110%. You're not saying nothing that you're not.
I know you know that. I know you know that. But yeah, how are you going?
But if you sit down like I'm talking with you right now on your show, and just go into a neighborhood and sit down with just average people and talk with them, and just talk normal with them, and show them. You know, I was out there today getting signatures, and I ran into a couple old ladies, and as soon as I told her about, I looked at the budget that they publicly gave out for the veterans. You know, the budget $368 million or some $1 billion that they have, and people say I got this whole idea. Why are there any homeless vets? There's 32,000 homeless vets daily. Homeless.
I hear you.
And that's wrong.
Yeah. It is wrong. I agree with that. But can you?
Dude, with the vets, man, that kills me, man. The vets.
It does, Tim. Come on. And
it does, man. They should be taken care of.
A year.
I agree with you on this stuff.
And leases.
I agree on that one.
It's empty. They're wasting $5 million right there. There's plenty of money in the budget.
What happened here, Joey? What happened here? Is this a good timestamp for this? I'm wondering. I haven't heard. I haven't seen or heard this yet. So
I'll be honest with you, Brian. When I go off my shows, I forget about my shows. I
hear you. Oh, we have you here. What happened with Peggy here? What's going on? Can you give us a little preface?
Apparently, she was she let Shmuel Buckman pull her by the dog collar yesterday, like he does everybody, because he hates my gun. Let me picture this. Here's a man that calls Bob Levy daily to talk for therapy, to complain to Bob Levy how much he hates my guns. Can you imagine?
I agree.
Calling Bob Levy to talk about me, a nobody who's never been a comedian, never been an actor, never been any type of star. I'm in his brain.
His hatred for you is out of control, man. It's out of control.
And he says
all he talks about is you.
My family, but the motherfucker went there today with my daughter, and they're talking about my daughter who's deaf and thinks he knows me. Let me tell you something, Brian. I've never disliked you. I got mad with you, but I never disliked you because I think, be honest with you, you know how to speak. You do a good show. You really do.
Thank you.
I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart, you really do. Okay, but Buckman is a fucking leech. He's a fucking leech. That's what he is. And he thinks he's better than everybody. He thinks he's better than everybody.
What's
and he
his
has no compassion for the human being.
Though? I mean, why you? Like, why you?
He came up. You want to know his reason? he was at the Hackamania. He was at the in New York when with what they call the DabbleCon too, right? And he said that I'm an unappreciated motherfucker because Rocco and Shuli have done so much for me, and I won't listen to them. And like, where have I not listened to them? I did everything that advice they took. Maybe I didn't take it as fast as you like me to do, but I had to process it and think about some of the places they wanted to take me to see if that was going to be a right fit for me. And that's why he dislikes me. You know why Dave Sarah hates me? Dave Sarah hates me because people give me money.
What?
That's a reason to hate somebody?
No, I find that hard to believe. Dave doesn't.
He straight up said that in public.
You don't think he's fucking with you a little bit?
No, I don't think he's fucking with me.
Okay, what about there's another show that they A-log you like that's their entire thing every day.
You talking about Echo Pineapple?
Yes.
Do you see how popular he got by talking about? Listen, I'm not tooting my own horn, but I tell you what, I built this DabbleVerse just as much as anybody else. I promise you that. My name was mentioned every single day at 10 shows a day for a solid straight 18 months. Everybody was talking about me, whether it was good or bad. And as long as you're being talked about, good or bad, you're still relevant.
Right. Okay.
And I didn't ask for this. I came on. I told my life story because I wanted to maybe clear my conscience feel good again, that I want to change and I want to help people. And maybe I wasn't such a nice guy in my 20s and 30s. Maybe I did some fucked up shit. But I lost a daughter while I went to prison. Okay. Yeah. Which they just discarded her as an overdose. And the fact of the matter is, I promise you on everything on the soul of my grandchildren, my daughter was murdered. But you want to know something?
Now that you bring your daughter up, I let me ask you this question, and I'm not coming at you. How do you rectify that Melton put a picture of your daughter up on his wall and then you went to Hackamania?
I deserve that, what you just said. I deserve that, what you just said.
I'm just wondering what the thought process behind it was.
Because my wife is such a sweetheart and Tim will tell you, my wife never has ever said a bad word about any human being in any part of this DabbleVerse. She's a really good woman. Now, my wife used to be a nurse, and then she was a correctional sergeant, and then she got in a bad car accident, got strung out on Dilatas, and the doctor cut her off while she was still broke down. So she went to the streets and she started, wheeling and dealing, and she got herself in some trouble for a few years.
Mm-hmm.
And it happens. Not justifying that I'm making excuses for her. She knows what she did wrong, but that woman's done 2 bits in prison, 2 hardcore bits in prison, and did it like a trooper. And she even took the first prison term, she did it for a friend of hers who was a dude, and she took the charges in the house.
Okay, what does that have to do with Melton and putting your daughter up on his wall?
Because my wife, I really wanted to rip Melton's throat out. I fucking call him up just like you did when you called him a couple of weeks ago when you were in Costa Rica and you got him all flabbered. I would call him on Friday and wreck his show where he would get so fucking flabbered he would go away. So he didn't know if I was really going to be serious or if I was all talk. So he tried to make peace. So I asked my wife, what do you want to do? She said, I don't want no trouble. If he's going to be sincere, let's see. So he came up to us very sincere, and he looked my wife in the eyes and he said he was truly sorry for what he did. And she just said that was good enough for her. So that's why I accepted it, because my wife was okay with it. I wanted to fucking do a lot worse than him. You understand? Because he deserved it. Because he desecrated my daughter and made $6,000 off her picture. Okay?
Yeah, that's my question. I don't know how you can.
I should have never ever accepted his handshake. You're on it. Listen, I deserve that. I deserve that.
I'm not even attacking you. I'm just wondering. Like,
you're not, but
Joey. One man's opinion is not everybody's opinion.
I agree.
I met you, dude. I met you. You're a good dude, man. You're a good guy. You're a good guy.
I got 13.
My son, till this day, when he sees you on TV, he's like, "There's Joey C." I love Joey C.
Yeah.
Till this day. And my son is like his father, not the best judge of character.
Yeah.
But still. You know what I'm saying?
With your son,
he loves you, Joe. He remembers Joey C, man.
Everybody wants to play me and say your own daughter tried to kill you. My daughter had a lot of mental issues her whole life. She flipped out one day. We still don't. That's the only. I know why, but I don't know. I know how she did it. I know. How am I going to put this? What's the 3 things that you were trying to find? I don't know the why. That's the last part. I don't know why she actually did it. She wasn't trying to stab me. She attacked my wife, stabbed my wife 18 times, premeditatedly tried to kill her. Do you know what my wife did after she got out of surgery and they brought her back to life and she lived? I'm not putting your daughter in prison. I love her like she's my own. And she went to bat for her and fought for her to keep her out of prison.
And God bless her for that. That's a good woman. I agree with you on that. Absolutely. And again, I also understand, like, yeah, it's not fun to continue to argue with people all the time over shit. But I was just wondering about, you know, how you can reconcile that, because I never got I've never heard your side of the story, like even how like insane you were, like probably when that was all going on with your daughter on the wall. Like,
you're right.
I know what I would have done. I would have stopped streaming and then,
well, you're right.
You know, do something.
You're right.
But,
I
and I'm not trying to pitch you off, dude. I'm just wondering because I've never spoken to you. We were on MLC once together, so.
Were we on MLC?
That was fun for a second.
Oh yeah, that's right. We were. That's right. We were.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
So this right here, to move on. So let me ask you about Lou the God. Yeah. So you guys are old friends. Do you think it's
not old friends?
The God.
We met online. But he lives a couple miles. We live a couple miles apart.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. So you guys are close. Yeah. Do you think are you a religious guy?
The truth, I wasn't up to a few years ago.
Father Samuel.
I grew up a Catholic. I got a very biblical name. Joseph Sam is one of the highest biblical names in Catholic history. So, you know, I feel like I got a guardian angel on my shoulder being Joseph Samuel, because that is a high.
So we know, man. Like, if you lived a life like we lived, you know, if you're still alive, you got a guardian angel. You don't know who the fuck it is. It could be it's not Jesus. Who the fuck knows what it is, man?
I definitely had more than 9 lives. I was almost
exactly.
Times,
why am I alive? Everybody in my life is dead around me. Everybody is dead.
But
I'm the last one alive.
Shit up, Tim. You know this. You know we come from the same cloth. People say I lie, but I've been more.
No, I don't.
My life and what I've experienced in just on the streets. Everything I say, I actually did and experienced. As wild as it may seem, I lived what most people would have died the minute they did the first thing of it. I survived.
I agree, man. I for me, I can't believe that I'm like, why am I the one who lived through all this shit?
I'm on borrowed time for the last 30 years. That's how I felt.
Absolutely. I think everyone could have died, at least once, even if you're not out there gangstering up in the streets. My question is the God. Do you think the real God, like calling yourself Lou the God, is that
that's a bit much.
I don't think God is looking down on Lou on that. I don't think, because Lou's not doing it in a bad way. He's not bashing dirt, blasphemy God. He's
he's calling himself God.
Lou the God, though. Lou the God,
Okay.
I mean, I know you're religious. I know you're very religious. I get that. But I
would never call myself anything close to that. No.
I don't think he's doing it in a bad intent. That's my opinion. He's not doing it in a bad to be mean or trying to mock God. I don't think he's doing that. Trust me, he's not.
If he is, then he can deal with that.
He'll have to answer. See, I grew up Catholic, so I had a hard time with 2 things being Catholic. Why do priests get to blow little boys and not go to prison? They get whizzed off to some island as monks for the rest of their life and put away in the mountain somewhere, and they're protected. Why is that? And 2, how can you get serious about God when the mafia had fucking casino night on Friday and Saturday at the church, and then Sunday the priest is in the back fucking with the altar boys. With the altar boys going, I bless you, my son. Bless you, my son.
Because priests are men.
He's right. He's right. He's not kidding, man. He's right.
Yeah, no, I understand. But priests are.
There was a lot of shenanigans went on behind the scenes. There was no cameras. There was nobody talked. It was fucked up. Now all of a sudden there's cameras. There's like everybody tape shit. I mean, I get it, man. You know, like years ago when people say, like all my rock star heroes, they all fucked underage girls.
Of course they did.
They married them. Steven Tyler, Ted Nugent. Yeah. They took them on tour. They married these girls, man.
You're right.
And now all of a sudden it's a bad thing.
Did Jerry Lee Lewis? He married his cousin.
It is what. Right, Elvis.
Elvis too. Elvis was
Elvis.
Same way.
Stella.
And Elvis is one of my favorites of all time.
How could you not like Elvis, man?
I love Elvis.
The 68 comeback special, man. Come on. That was fucking gorgeous, man.
All right. We're not all a million years old. No, come on.
Go ahead.
Come on.
In that leather suit.
Elvis,
Come on.
How old is she?
She didn't understand.
How
that
could you not?
I'm
You're
40.
you're up there. Okay, you're all right.
I
You're good
know,
for
but
your age.
let's watch this real quick. Come on. Like, 'cause we wanna-
Sinatra, too. He
people
was
are-
notorious.
didn't learn.
He grew up in
know
Hoboken,
the
man.
basics of sign language, and
Yes.
she's commending you for that because she didn't.
And I
know.
said I was wrong for not learning. For the charge
Okay.
of perjury.
So this is what your beef was, dude. I do like Buckman's hat. I'm not gonna lie. I think it looks snazzy on him. So this right here, though, is
But
this
the
what-
duck is the wrong way. The duck is the wrong.
He has the
And you know
reverse-
what?
yeah.
I spent the money. No matter if I orchestrated it, I still was part of it. I was accountable for that. You understand? But I did what 10 men came on my shows that they would have divorced their wife, left her to win.
That's true. That's true. Kevin Brennan said it. A lot of people said it, and Joey did stay with his wife. That's true. So Joey, what are you pissed off about right here? Because Penny looks like she's taking a beating already. And I haven't seen this.
I never
You know
met her.
what, dude? I got to be honest. I got aggravated this clip too because nobody knows what happened behind the scenes. So why comment? You have no idea what happened.
Right, I
Like
get
she's saying you didn't learn sign language. Who the fuck knows, man?
Is that what happened?
I wasn't there. You weren't there. Like why comment?
She also said that how did I show justification to get a place with income? You got no. She knows my finances. She knows what I got in the bank. She
Right.
says she's making statements that are absurd because Buckman put it in
Yeah,
the
I agree, Joey. I agree, man.
Buckman, so Buckman's behind this?
He's behind everything when it comes to me.
Whoa. Is he behind the pineapple?
Definitely, he's in cahoots with the pineapple.
Wow.
That's a real good man. I
The
stuck.
I didn't know that.
Just think about that statement. The pineapple.
Lie for her.
The
That's why I went
pineapple.
to prison for lying to a
Think
federal
about that
agent.
statement.
And
It's like the
federal agencies, they're
potato
more-
and the puppet. The
He makes his living
pineapple.
talking about me every week.
Jesus fucking Christ.
More corrupt than anybody could possibly be. You understand that? And if you think that the government and the police are not
I will say Penny has a nice house.
corrupt, then you're very naive. Very naive. I did it for a reason to protect my wife.
First time in my life.
And I get that, dude. Yeah, you protected your wife. Regardless of what you think.
I do it 10 times over again if I had to.
Yeah, well, and like you said, this was after also she was stabbed and she protected your family. So
Right.
I get it, dude. Loyalty.
I'm doing my way.
That woman is so loyal to me, and I'm so loyal to her. And you know what? We're inseparable, and that's my soulmate. I can tell you right now. I die for her in a heartbeat. I would jump in front of a bullet for her for her to live.
I saw it in person, Joey.
That's right.
You gotta tell me,
Wait, you
man.
tell me to do it.
I have a.
You need to learn that.
Joey, how many times you married, Joe?
2 times. This is my second.
He's on his third marriage. And he's gonna talk about you. Third.
I haven't heard. So
Probably gonna.
I wasn't married to my first 3 kids were born. I never
Whatever.
married their mother.
I mean, you were married early. I mean, the first one don't count. I get it. But for me, it was one and done, dude. Till death do us part. You know, I don't go for this 3 marriage bullshit, man.
Yeah. It's
You know,
not tell me what to do with my day. I wouldn't go to your channel and tell you to pause and do all that shit. You do what you want.
I don't have a
Listen,
channel.
you're on my channel. She's gonna tell me to shut the fuck up in my house.
Tim, that's the clip. That's the clip. We're watching a clip of Joey's.
I know.
Oh,
Listen,
okay.
I met Joey and I love Joey.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, he's a good guy, man. He's an honest guy, man. He's
Yeah,
fucking
honest
from the
guy.
streets,
Me
man.
too.
Yes.
And how dare anybody fucking, judge the man? He's a good
I have
dude,
bad
man.
temper.
Joey's a good dude,
I have
man.
bad temper, and I don't like to invoke that temper. I do. I don't.
My
that's
mother
why
said I was
stay
always a
very-
bad judge of character, but what am I gonna do?
I made my
My son, till this day, loves him,
Jesus Christ.
And your son's a good
and that's
son.
what matters to me.
Thank you.
All
Buddy.
right. All right. Can we just listen to this real quick and then I'll pause
Go
it?
ahead,
and
Brian. I'm
talk.
sorry. Your show.
Video
So there we go. So let's go. Let's continue watching the catch that you didn't call me out and you didn't call me.
I mean, the same thing's happening on this show, though. Joey's speaking over that clip, and then you guys speaking over this stuff. This is fantastic. Guys watching guys. Love it. That's
Well, fuck, I know. We're gonna say you didn't say that too, right?
Yes. Maybe we'll see it. That should have had it.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't have to shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. So this is where okay, good. Penny just told Joey to shut the fuck up on his own show. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Right.
and apparently had decent enough credit
I'm sure it wasn't, you know, in the 800s.
No, it's not 800.
but,
675.
decent enough
Oh, boy.
in order to be able to get this property.
That's true to a point. If real estate.
Yeah, like it would have broken down to like 600 a per,
But we
like,
told him
or
everything
Joey and
about
his wife
prices.
paying 1,200 a month towards it, and I'm guessing the other.
I don't know exactly how we
whatever.
pay it.
Yeah, they're
No,
just guessing, so I can see why you're pissed. And this is what happened. We'll just go to the end. We don't need to watch this whole thing because, you know, talking to you guys, I just want to get your opinion on what happened here, Joe.
No problem. It's over. This is what the show's about.
So
this is how you
now-
fuck.
There we go.
Especially by yourself, when you did whatever you could to provide for them financially.
Whoa, what is she talking
This
about?
is where I went off. This is where I got crazy.
You're
Right
blinded.
here. I'm trying to wake your fucking eyes here.
I'm not blind.
Joey, I'm watching. I can see you too. Anytime that you want to respond to anything that's being said, just, you know, just be like, hey, you know, and I'll pause it. I want to give you a chance. I also do want to hear what happened.
You're right. You are blind.
Joey, whatever product you're using in your hair looks fantastic.
Good. I don't care. You should have known you were coming on my show. You after what you did and lied, it was going to come.
Okay, so Joey,
Look at that.
You know, there's a couple things I like to say, and
Go
as
ahead,
you
say
see,
what you want.
As you see,
My hair
remain
looks
calm.
like shit, Joe.
Just because Tim has the nicest mane around. Come on, man.
Oh, because you know I caught you in lies. Now you're going to backpedal.
Can you stop
at his
that
head.
video?
It's great,
I can't
man.
because I don't know where the fuck it is.
Well, can you find it?
I tried.
Okay.
You won't shut the fuck up and give me concentrate to do it.
Well,
Damn. All right. Yeah. She wouldn't let you talk. Okay. And meanwhile, Lou's down there going, oh, what? Hope I don't go to hell for calling myself the God.
I didn't know it took a lot.
You took so much. I know. You're so soft. You're thin skinned. You can't handle the devil. You should get
Go
back
to
thicker
the
skin. There's a
YouTube
lot worse
side.
to come.
Go to one of your tabs that you have open, and that's how you're going to stop the
Lou,
video.
my other screen went off. I don't know why. It's on this screen. I can't get to it to do that.
So it's also hard when you're already mad and then you're frustrated over something small, right?
He's
I
multitasking.
started fucking throwing my desk and I fucking hit the fucking screen and everything went off and it was still playing, but I couldn't put the screen back on because I dropped wires or something came out.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's running a presidential campaign. He's trying to deal with this nonsense. Come on, man.
When she
I
sat
get
there
it.
and will be on my own show, just
Exactly.
because I didn't, I told her, the one mistake I regret is I didn't learn fluid sign language to talk to my daughter, but I know enough. My daughter and I are best friends. I took her to get her first bra when she was 13 years old. I did everything with this kid. I took her. I was never left my kid's side when they were sick. I nursed them. When they had to go to the hospital, I stayed in the hospital with them. I did everything I was supposed to do. Not my purpose. I never spanked my kids, but she was my last born child. She was the youngest one of my
Joey, you don't have to explain this to
I know I
anybody.
don't. But what I'm saying is
That's insane. Insane, man.
Me and her talk every
Insane.
day.
That anybody would judge you for anything like that, man.
See,
Are
they
you
don't
kidding
know-
me?
Tell me how they got me figured out how we should break up all the rent, how all people are paying. They know how do we
Right.
show income. What do you fucking think? And I fucking 60 years of life, I paid, everybody paid for me. I've been working since I was 12 fucking years old. Busted
Same
my
here.
my
I've been delivering papers, man.
formula because I had a piece of shit father that was never around. So
Fucked
I know
up,
what I
man.
did at work. I know I worked my ass
You know
off.
what? It aggravates me when I see people like disparage you online. It really does, man. Because
Tim, they'll never talk
I
to
know
my face. You
Joey.
know that and I know that.
I know Joey as a man, and listen, we all made mistakes, man.
Right.
We all did. We grew up in the 80s and 90s. There's cocaine, pills. We made mistakes, but we learned.
I learned.
And now these motherfuckers are gonna judge us.
They can judge you all they want. But
Well, I mean, but where did she even get these ideas from? You're saying Buckman? You're saying
She praises Buckman. The fucking wires. She praised Buckman.
This is crazy to me. This is the first I'm hearing of all this. So I'm sorry if I'm asking too many questions.
You're not.
Yeah. So Buckman indoctrinated Penny. What's he running a cult over there? What's going on?
What happened to Dr. Chow?
Chow jumped off. Chow jumped off.
He's a fucking. He's a
He
mummy.
couldn't
with a
handle
virus.
it.
That's what he is. The fucking thing went off. That's another lie. Where do I tell anybody how to live? I just want people to stop lying on me and tell me what I need to do. Man, you know nothing. You still don't know nothing.
Yeah, she doesn't, right?
Can you stop the video so I can say what I need to say?
Started out by attacking me. Attacking me, Brian, saying I can't. I told her husband
I muted it.
in a
Thank
DM that he better put a leash on her and keep her tame. She said this.
Oh,
She
you
swore that
did?
I said it. I read the DM. I read the DM that I put there. I go, I didn't say nothing even close to that. And I go, so why are you lying? She goes, so she tries to change the subject on me. I go, no. You said, I said this, you lied. Then you're praising Buckman saying, well, so Buckman told you I'm a piece of shit, so that's okay. Without going to see for yourself to get facts, you listened to Buckman, read the cover, and I'm a piece of shit. That's why you don't like me? That's why you think you're saying all these nasty things? You're saying, she's telling me I was a bad father because I didn't learn sign language fluently. Okay? There's more to being a parent. Bitch, I was a fucking parent 8 years before you were a mother.
So
I've been accused of being a bad parent, Joey.
I'm not a perfect, but I tell you what, I was a lot better than a lot
I've been
of
accused, but I know in my heart I did the best I could.
But you could communicate with your daughter still, correct?
Yes, she calls me.
I don't have
relay
daughters.
operator service.
No, I mean growing up though, before she went to prison.
Of course, absolutely.
But so there was still communication going on
every day.
So how did that work? If she's deaf and you don't speak sign language, Dave, if you want to jump on and say something, figure him out.
To my daughter, I know the alphabet. I can finger spell just about anything. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, P, Q, R, S, T, U, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. That's the alphabet in sign language.
So you would spell out all the words when you communicated with her?
I didn't learn fluent sign language, and that's where I regret. She was by the time she was 7 years old, she was so freaking fast with her with sentences and paragraphs that I couldn't keep up with her if I knew as good as her. That's how good she is. That's her nature. That's her language. She is profoundly deaf. Her first language is sign language.
Right. No, I get that. So when you communicate with your daughter, you would spell out full paragraphs and sentences.
Or I'd have a piece of paper and I'd write notes to her. I sit next to her and she would say, "All right, Dad," and she would write notes. Or she had a phone. We sit next to each other and text each other while we're looking at each other, talking in the conversation.
Got it.
You know, there were many ways to communicate with her. I apologized to my daughter last year. I said, I'm really sorry that Dad didn't get to learn your language the way I should have. She said, "Dad, it's never too late." She goes, "If you allow me to, when I come out, I'd like to teach you." I said, "I would love that."
Nice. So yes, this is the redemption arc.
Right.
This is you're going to learn sign language, and your daughter, and she's coming out soon. And again, I think that there is how many?
54 days.
Wow. There is something to be said. Again, like I get it. Like if you have kids, it's you love them no matter what, but
that's
you do
right.
have to
There you go. That's the key right there.
Unconditional love, man.
That's right.
You know, my kids will come to me and not afraid to tell me anything. I taught my kids, whether it's good or bad, you got to include me with anything that you might do in your life that might be bad or anything that you need help with. You got to tell me this way. I can give you the best solution that I think the best way out to fix it. If we have to go to the police, we'll go to the police. If we have to do other things, we'll do other things. But at least keep the communication open. None of my kids are afraid to come to me. They'll tell me anything. I have that communication with all my kids. My oldest daughter is 42 years old, a year younger than my wife. She's got a master's degree. My son-in-law's got a doctor's degree. He fought 2 terms in the Gulf War, my son-in-law. They got 4 beautiful children. My grandson is autistic. He's just started college. First grandchild to go to college. My youngest son was the brains of the family. He graduated high school 2 years early because Tarpon Springs High School called me up and said, "Can you ask your son not to answer questions in the classroom because he's the only always raising his hand. He knows all the answers. You want me to tell my son to stop learning?" So they go, "We can't teach him more." They graduated him 2 years early. Very smart. He just got married to Miles Teller's sister. He got a big promotion at his job. He's a manager of where he works.
That's great, man. Yeah. So your other kids, it was a barrier that's difficult. It's not easy also to learn a foreign language. I'm not saying you should have or you shouldn't have or whatever, but I'm saying I don't know what happened in your household. And so it sounds like she came on your show to confront you over something she didn't really know a whole lot about.
Not much different than I've experienced in my life, man. Yeah. Not only my household, but
Brian,
other households close to me.
Right. Tim,
like not much different. There was fucked up shit that went on, man. That when I was growing up, man.
That's asked about any of his kids. He was a Chicago police officer, my father, and from what I understand, when I got older, and I knew some of his partners when I got older, that when I was a kid, I knew the partners that worked with him. his one partner, when I turned 21, I was at a bar drinking, and his partner was at the other end. He kept staring at me. He goes, "You Joey's kid?" I said, "Yeah." We start talking about my dad. He hated my dad. My dad screwed a lot of people over. He said, "Your dad used to see you walking down the street on Southport Avenue by Wrigley Field, and he'd be in a squad car and turn around to go the other way so I wouldn't see him." What a piece of shit that is.
Your dad.
My dad. He never paid $1 child support. He sold a house from under us. My mother was pregnant with my brother. She thought we were getting a bigger house. He dumped us in some low-life apartment and told my mother, "Never fucking call me again." My grandfather and grandmother were the saints. My grandmother was so Catholic, and my grandfather was a homicide detective in the Chicago Police Department. And my father was a corrupt cop. My grandfather was forced to retire because my father made such a bad name for the Catalano name. And my grandfather died 6 months after retirement. Didn't even collect his first pension check.
That's brutal, man. But you do know, though, also being a bad parent, and I'm not saying you were, you weren't.
I was not the perfect parent.
You're saying that you were at a point, but just because your parents were also bad, that's not necessarily justification, right?
No, I understand that. My mother was good. My mother was all right. She was a young woman. I took a beating every day from my mother because my mother, like when she was 25 to 28, my mother was not afraid to take anything. In you know how moms were in the 70s, Tim. They would throw any fucking thing they can get their hands on the Italian mothers. And
I got hit with a shoe.
Yeah, everything. My mother used to
Everything.
at me, try to stick me fucking head with them.
A slipper. Okay. Whatever she had in her hand, man.
I go to CCD class.
You know what the big thing was, Joey? Remember the wooden spoons and forks on the
nuns
walls?
used to hit me with them. The nuns used to crack my head with them.
But I mean, I got beat with the wooden spoon as well, you know, and I'm a few years older than you guys. It's a different world now, though, right? I mean, even if I had kids, I'd want to smack them, but I don't, and I don't know if
it's hard, man.
Really a good thing for them or not, right?
I did the best. Listen, we did the best we could. You know, I'm not the greatest father, man. I'll admit it. I'm not, man. I did the best I could, man.
I wasn't either.
And fucking, I knew what I knew from what I grew up with.
Right.
But for somebody to judge me, like anybody, like to say that, you know, like what was judge of Joey, that's bullshit, man.
You know, the first guy like judging me on the internet, he pushed too hard. I said, "There's something off with this guy. I guarantee he's got a police record and he's worse than me." Turns out I did some digging. Yeah. The guy had a criminal record. He called my house on my regular phone. This is how dumb he was. And leave messages on my phone, my regular phone, and say he was always drunk. He was going to rape my wife, tie me up and beat me, watch me rape his wife, and then he was going to go rape my 3-month-old granddaughter. He said it was so disgusting. Okay.
Who is this? Who is this?
Ian Hawk.
Ian Hawk did this?
Yeah.
I remember Ian Hawk.
When you get yourself, that's where you get yourself a pistol, man.
No, but here, this way. The police started, after the police listened to that, they start, my phone was, every time he called, they had a recording. It was going right to them. Okay. And I gathered all the evidence. I turned it into the officer that came out. They did a lineup with pictures of him. And because they put all kind of photos of him as a teenager to see if I really knew who this guy was. I told him I never met him, but I'll never forget his eyes and never forget that voice. I'll never forget what he said to my wife and about raping my granddaughter. And he thought he was fun troll. He thought he was a good troll. But it was Rochi and him and Dabble Storian were the three guys that would come at me like that with being dirtbags. That's why I don't get along with Rochi, because Rochi's a scumbag. And he's been worse and said so many things and not just say it, but Ian Hawk was going to try to carry out on him. So I finally found everything out on Ian Hawk. He had been arrested. He said, "You're a piece of shit." I go, "You got fucking balls." Here's the thing. You guys fucking fuck with me, call my wife and my kids and fuck with my family. I find out some shit on you. I come back and attack you and you're going to fucking say I'm wrong. But tell you what, I would have went to prison for murder because I was going after him. I was going to kill him.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you didn't. I don't know. Dave Sarah said he's still friends with Ian Hawk. Yeah, I don't know. That seems a little extreme, and so is putting up children on the wall.
I got the tapes. You want to hear them? I got the tapes.
Yeah, let's hear them.
I got the tapes. I definitely got the tapes.
Let's hear it. Yeah, that's great. We have Equal in here now as well, and he's obsessed with you as well, as you said,
Very
correct?
obsessed. Yeah, he is very obsessed. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hear let's hear it. I mean, I haven't heard these yet. Have you, Tim?
One of my shorts.
When it comes to protecting your family, your actual family, there's no hold barred, man.
Yeah.
I know what I do. So
if someone showed up and went, yeah, and you'll
you
be
know what I
just
mean? And Joey, like, you know, he's put himself out there way more than I have.
I have.
He
No
has.
denying that.
And you know, but when it comes down to it, man, you show up my door, there's gonna be consequences, man.
Exactly.
So Joey is getting it ready. We'll be quiet so we can listen to it, Joe.
Well,
And how about the curls in my hair? Huh? Look at the curls in my hair. Are they phenomenal?
Yeah. Send it over.
The lady's got to be wet. No, come on.
Let me just make sure I gotta go through which one it is. Hang on. This is it. I picked it on the first one. How about that one?
Right.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead down to the StreamYard here, and I'm gonna like a file, and you're gonna have to play it on your screen.
Okay, sounds good. You have my email.
All
right, do you have my
email? Here? No,
my email is right here. I'll put it
I'm
up.
gonna send a file to you. It's in M23 file, but it's not a video, so I don't know if I can do MP3. I'll send it to your email. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, it's right here. And if Equal has something to say,
I leave that up there. Right, let me write that down real quick.
Hey, Brian, did you meet Joey at Hack One?
I didn't. I saw him in Mississippi, and I didn't have an opportunity to talk to them.
He had the blue jogging suit on, right?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Joe,
I have a picture. I have a picture with him that's on my phone. It's me, him, and Theo Hank. It's phenomenal, man. I love it. It's my favorite picture.
When we see Chet,
Yeah, it's like one of the best memories of my life, man. I was like Hackamania 1, like meeting Joey C and getting to know him. You know, like he's got an online presence, but to actually know Joey, like I love the guy, man. I really do. And Joey, who was the first fucking guest on the show?
You were, hands down.
Exactly.
First day, wasn't it?
First day.
How did you know that, Tim? Or TJ? How did you?
He went live, and I just called in. I was in Staten Island.
It was funny because I want to come on your show. I said, all right.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, again, I appreciate you guys being here. You know, old school. You guys are, been around longer than me.
But listen, man, there's no difference between me and Joey C, or you and Joey, or anybody. Nobody's better than anybody in this universe, man.
That's what I said.
Trust me.
We all put our pants like the same on. We all bleed the same way. We all shit the same way. No one should think they're better than anybody. They really shouldn't.
Right.
You could have more money and you could be able to do more things and be successful. That's okay. That's allowed. But don't think you're a better human being. That we all should be. Nobody should think that.
Never.
Nobody should think that. Nobody should. Because there's pieces of shits in
Nobody's better than me, baby.
You know that's what
I'm the man.
There's some people smarter than me. Right, people that have more money than me, but that don't bother me. That don't impress me. You know.
So I have my email open. I'm waiting, Joey.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Whatever, no rush. No rush is fine. We're gonna just watch when she comes off for Penny, and we'll do this. And again, if Equal has something, have you ever talked to Equal Pineapple? If he has something to say, he has my email address there. Come on and say your piece.
Yeah, I didn't dig this. Like, I watched it last night, and it bothered me that somebody was judging Joey, man. It's like, who the fuck are you to judge anybody, man?
It's Buckman. It's all Buckman.
Because you have it playing on that screen, that's why you still hear it. So you might have to go turn off your camera and stand up and fiddle with your wire. But I muted it so we don't have to hear it no more. Here at least.
I think I faintly hear it.
Hey, unplug it. I unplug it. It should go off, right?
All right, great.
Don't unplug something so we all go.
There it goes. It's unplugged.
Okay. All right, Joey.
No, it's still playing. How's it still playing?
Because it's YouTube.
But I got the screen. Oh, yeah, it's right the computer. I had to turn the computer off.
Okay. All right, Joey. Listen, I want you to give me 6 minutes without interrupting me and listen to what I have to say to you.
All right.
Okay? All right? I want you to give me 6 minutes. Okay?
6 minutes? Did she plan this out? That's a very specific number.
6 minutes for a lifetime. She's going to straighten out his lifetime in 6 minutes. Okay.
Yeah. So we do have this from Joey. We'll play this because we were talking. This is Ian Hawk, exclusive Ian Hawk voicemails that he left Joey apparently. And was this after Melton put your daughter on his wall?
This was during that, during all
During
that. From
time.
that on, because he was Melton's, Randy Melton's Discord was real tight with Melton at the time. Melton put him up there. Melton is the master guy that puts everybody on somebody. I promise you that. He's the guy behind the scenes of everything.
Think you
That's
can
a fact.
open up a text now number and Ian Hawk wouldn't realize you two are stupid, dumb cunts. Way too fucking dumb to be doing this. Joey, you need to call me and admit that you're a lolcow, and then I won't rape your grandkids and your wife. Call me now, bitch.
That's one of many, many.
How did he get your number in the first place?
I accidentally doxed myself.
Gotcha. That seems a little hardcore. I mean, I definitely get a little bit of hate, but
That was
seems
nothing. That was nothing.
that was nothing compared to everything else.
Yes.
Eco, what I was saying is if you have something to say to Joey's face and you want to come on, email me. That's what I was saying.
It is
You wasted 3
8:22.
seconds already.
6 minutes. It is 8:22.
5 minutes and 55 seconds.
You're
You
still
gonna get to the point?
interrupting. You're still interrupting. So we're going to wait now. We're gonna
Because you
start at
won't get to the point. I
8:23.
said I'll shut the fuck up. Go do your 6 minutes.
Well, you haven't shut the fuck up yet. So
Because you keep running your mouth. Do your 6 minutes. I said I'd shut up.
you done? Okay.
She
We're
doesn't
now,
know- she hasn't the last word in. She just
we're
can't
now
go there.
8:23. Okay. Joey, here are the things that I want to say to you. Okay. I think it's great that you raised 5 children, especially by yourself, and you did whatever you could to provide for them financially. Financially is not the only thing that you need to provide for children. Okay. You need to make sure that you
I could see how this would be incredibly annoying. Amar,
Yes. I can't, like, for somebody to judge you like this off the internet, it's
But
insane.
she don't even know what she's talking about. She don't know my
Exactly,
kids.
man.
My houses.
Exactly.
My kids never lived
Bad,
like I
good,
did.
it doesn't matter, Joey. It doesn't matter, man. You're doing the best you can today, right?
Yeah, and
That's
my
all
kids
that
are
matters,
my kids
man.
are all grown and they know right from wrong.
Same with me, man. I made mistakes. I'm doing the best
I was
I
a better
can
parent than
today.
my father was. That's what my goal was, to be a better parent than my father.
provide
my dad was a
everything
good
that you
guy.
can for them,
I can't say the same thing.
emotionally, mentally, and educationally. Okay. You
I mean, what she's saying is true, but also at the
But
same
I
time.
did all
it's like-
that. I
Yeah,
I took my kids to
I don't
school,
know.
hospitals. I when they were sick, I was at their bedside. I preached education to them every single day, how important
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
She doesn't know what she's talking about, man. She believes what she hears.
Awesome.
She desperately wants to be part of the DabbleVerse, and she's listening to troll. And I told her, your day's gonna come. You're gonna wind up 6 months from now. You ain't gonna like none of these fucking people. She don't believe me. She thinks I'm lying.
did not do that for your daughter.
She knows
I
I
did
did.
My
not do
one
that,
daughter
kid.
graduated with a
Okay,
college
now-
master's degree. My son
now we're
graduated with
gonna go
college.
back.
So you want me to keep going? My grandson's in college. Don't tell me I didn't teach my kids the right way.
Right, so now
Again,
you've
you're judging.
interrupted.
You didn't read the whole book. You're full of shit. You gave all your cards up. One thing I did hear out of somebody that said you're very weak and got thin skin. That proves it, and you got a temper. You won't last. You won't last. They're going to eat you alive.
Okay,
Because you're telling me, you think, lady, I know how to be a parent. I know every aspect of how to be a.
All right, and so you text your husband. I think we're good on that. Are you guys good with that?
was
We
very
get to just
cordial
go
about
over to Joey C's channel and give him a like, subscribe. Do the same thing here. You want me
Yes,
to keep
please.
going, Joey, or you good?
No, I'm good, buddy. I'm glad you had me on. I'm glad I got to talk with you face to face. I think it was a good thing to do. And like I said, I never hated you. I got mad for the wrong reasons. It was just a bad morning for me. I think you were in a bad morning a little bit, and it just flared. You know?
Oh,
And
yeah. I mean, we're all fucking around. At least I am, for the most
I
part.
did get a laugh out of what you did the night before. I was rolling off my chair. I thought it was hysterically hilarious.
Yeah,
What
we're
you
just
did
fucking,
with the-
trying to have
It
fun
was.
over here. Not
Did you
taking
see
it
what he
too
did with the
serious.
sign? He put all this money in a sign. Anybody. And he goes, anybody but Joey C. I'll take a crippled white lady from the UK. But anybody. I mean, he was hilarious.
Yeah, we're just busting balls, man. You know, it's not, none of it, to me at least, none of this is that serious at all. I mean, if you want to come on another time, we can actually talk
Absolutely.
politics.
Absolutely.
Nobody wants to see that, but I don't really care. You know, like what, if people want to see it, they'll tune in. And if they don't, then they won't. I mean,
It's just a
you know,
test stream. It's not a
exactly.
show.
That's right. That's
Real
right.
thing.
That's right.
Exactly.
Listen, Joey C for president. We can't do any worse, right? What's
Exactly.
going on right now? We can't do any worse, man.
I can do better than Joe
This is
Biden. I promise you
Kamala
that.
and Trump. And Joey C, he's
Well, I can't stand down for my convictions. So sorry, Joey. I still got to do anyone but Joey C. But, I know.
Who the fuck? Who else? Spider Alomar?
I miss Spider. I love Spider Alomar. I miss that guy. How's he
talked a
doing?
little
Is he
while
going to come back on stream anytime soon?
Well, he just started back with baseball season. He just first they did tryouts because he works in an independent league in his town. So they had tryouts, and he's back in running the stand, the concession stand. He's the head guy that runs it there in the new ballpark downtown. They built in his
Hey, hot dog.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
whatever. I mean, it's working, right? There's a lot of people around here that think they only want to make money streaming. And so good for Spider.
Right.
Props to him for getting a fucking job.
Right.
Out there taking care of it. I like that kid. Joey, you're welcome to hang around. I want to do one more.
I'll have you on my show. I think we'll get you out to have you on our show too.
Yeah, man. Great. Yeah. Obviously, also, if you need to jump off, do it.
I gotta jump off, buddy. I gotta go.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on.
Joey.
Everyone.
Keep in touch, buddy. I got the same number.
Joey, big love, bub. You know that, man.
All right, brother.
It's always me and you.
Right here, brother. You know that.
All right, great.
I do.
Thanks for coming on.
Fuck Melton and fuck Moody.
Fucking both. That's what I say.
Fuck them both.
All right, this is the last thing we're going to cover tonight. I want to get your opinion on this, Tim, because you are an insider on the Howard Stern world, and we got to have you come back on and talk about O&A another time. So, you know who Richie Wilson is? Yes. Do you know him personally, or?
Yeah, he was a behind the scenes guy.
He was a what?
Like a producer, behind the scenes guy.
Right. He was ETV, right?
I think so. Or Howard TV.
Okay. The reason I want to show that. Oh, go ahead.
Gorilla fucks us all up, right?
I don't know. I actually haven't seen this, and it is funny that Grillo thinks he was hacked by Karmic. So
yeah,
what do you see Grillo's end game? What's he doing?
No, I think
trying to do. And
to be honest with you, he jumped into this thinking he was going to make money, like this easy money, like we're all clowns and we're going to get send the money. But the guy's just dumb as the day is long, man.
Yeah. I think he's going to fizzle out, but I do want to see this because if he's being serious here, he's dumber than I even thought he was.
This is I have a face like a dropped cake. I look like a depressed girl from Anonymous.
And that audio issue's on his end. And listen, I'm not judging that. I've muted myself a couple times. Seen the best of the best.
I got earpods in.
Yeah, I mean, I've
how's my audio?
It's.
I don't give a fuck, man.
And if your Wi-Fi sucks for whatever reason, I get it. Okay, we're not judging for the audio issues.
Grillo opinion on.
Hello.
Wow. So he just brought Richie Wilson on. Okay, I haven't seen this yet. There's a reason I'm sure. I want to hear what he says that Karmic or Cardiff struck him, and then I have a question for you that you may or may not know the answer to. We'll do it at the end.
Hello.
Jesus. So this is the clip, I guess. Oh, it still goes
Yeah,
on.
it's all fucked up. It never gets to the.
But my computer just.
But hasn't Grillo been doing this for a while? Like, I know he's in the DabbleVerse now, but he's been doing it for a while, right?
No, he's been in DabbleVerse for like 2 weeks, man.
No,
Dude,
exactly.
listen,
He was podcasting.
he was living in a fucking not even a trailer, but a camper up in the Catskills.
Right.
I'm talking about it was ridiculous. Then he got moved out to Las Vegas, and all of a sudden now he's in some big, apartment, and people taking care of him. Next thing you know, that fell through. The Hard Rock thing, right? He was promoting. That fell through. It's like everything he does falls through, man.
Reset the Wi-Fi. You there?
Yep. Look at him.
Yeah, I mean, we did cover Grillo last time you were here and giving us good information, and we did cover that. How whoever it is,
yeah, dude, he had the chance to be a journeyman electrician after Stern, and he quit after like a year and a half before he became,
Right.
certified.
Right.
And
right.
like that would have been the best path,
Yeah, that would
And
have
he
been
fucked
smart
up.
for him. So I do have to do this. Excuse me for ending the stream. I see Ice Dancers here. We're going to go back to it.
Oh
But
no.
Ice Dancer is in the chat, and I just welcome Ice Dancer. I just wanted if she's here, we need to take a moment, Tim. She's a young lady in the DabbleVerse hooking up with Merch.
Yes, I know. I know of her.
Have you heard that she has a girl? Merch has a girlfriend.
A boyfriend. She has a boyfriend.
So this is
For the switch.
If Ice Dancer, if you ever get tired of Merch, look what I got right here.
I'm
honey.
taken, honey.
Look,
Don't look at me.
Look what I got. I don't even use this thing. I'll never punch a wall if you want to play with it. Look at this. It's brand new. Never really been used. I bought it for my nieces and nephew because I don't have any kids yet. Look at an authentic. You can play this all day, baby. Leave Mersh. Come on over to Landon Pony. Come on.
That's right, baby.
Yeah, come on. We got
go on vacation and what? Where were you?
We got
last week? You were in
yeah, you want to go to Costa Rica? You can play this on the plane.
Costa Rica.
You can play this on the plane. And what else do I got? Oh, it's right down there. Oh my goodness. Oh, is that an Xbox? Oh, baby.
Now I'm getting chubby.
Yeah. We'll get those free. Leave Mersh. I'll get you a Greyhound ticket. You can come out to the Northwest. Be like 5 or 6 days. Pack a lunch. Come on, leave that 0 and get with a 1. So I just want to tell that. I see Ice Dancer.
You got enough problems with Alva. Alva, please don't invite her out.
Come on, sweetie. You know. Come on. You look at Merce and then look at this. I'll never. I'm never going to complain about.
Hey, Bright, be honest. Did you see Alva really at the?
I swear to God, I did. I swear to God. But this is not about Alva right now. This is.
How is the body?
Oh, baby, I'll get you that Greyhound.
What was she wearing? Sneakers, high heels? Tell me, come on.
Alva, you know how they said that? I think I maybe already said Michaeline is like this small lady. Alva was wearing, I believe, like a black shirt, black pants. She's bigger than I anticipated. I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be talking shit because I, like that.
Wide? She's wide.
That kind of peep pew. Yeah.
I've been online with her sometimes. I make no qualms. I've been fucked up,
right
and she's gotten up, and I've seen that she looks pretty good, man. Those tits, that ass. But you're telling me. He looked pretty good.
You can play this. You can play this all day. I won't punch any holes. I bet you're a weed head. I'll pay for that too. It's a 6-day Greyhound from Florida to Oregon. Come on over. We'll put you on.
That's a long Greyhound, man. That's a grueling ride.
I'll get you the express one. Come on out. Leave Merch. Merch
doesn't matter. You gotta send drugs and alcohol, man. Whatever.
Either come out to Oregon or run, bitch. This girl's 21 or something like that. Come on, Tim. What is she doing around here? Like,
God only knows, man.
Gotta be safe. Come on. Whatever.
The word is that she ate Ethan Ralph's ass. I mean, come on. After that,
I can look.
Is there anything else left?
I can look past all that. Don't worry. So listen, I got an extra.
I can't look past that.
That's how. Yeah, I bought and I have an Xbox.
But I'm not on the market. I'm taken. So.
All right, so we're just gonna finish this up real quick. Ice Dancer, either come out to Oregon or run for life. Run for your life. Get out of this world.
You hear me? Yeah. I don't know if someone's gotten hold of this, but my computer, I just had to reset everything. Thanks for coming back. Sorry about that.
Completely dumbfounded.
Yeah, I'm completely.
It's a Richie Wilson.
He's got a lump on his head. He's got a cancer lump on.
So Richie's not a dumb guy, and he knows.
No,
Gorilla.
not Richie.
Yeah.
Fucking Gorilla. Look at the lump on that top of his head, man.
No, dude, I think he
What's
calls
wrong
that,
with it, man?
I think he calls that a brain or cranium. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's upgrade? I don't know what's going on.
No, I can't do this by myself anymore. I need an intern. An intern needs an intern.
Yeah.
So
an intern needs an intern.
He got no money to pay any. He's not making no money. He needs an intern not to
work
pay
for
money.
free. Because he thinks other people are as dumb as him that will work for free for a long time, but he's not Howard Stern, dude. This guy fucked it up so bad. He fucked it up so bad. He had it, and John.
He never got paid on Stern. Never, never got
Stern
paid.
did take him over to work on his the movie Private Parts. We watched on.
Well, he got paid for private appearances. He did he went out to bars and got that shit. But he never got paid as an employee of the Howard Stern show.
No, yeah, exactly. I know, but he was paid on the film, and then he got fired from that. And you're the one that brought up that they brought in
Eli Roth.
Then so when you hear Grillo talk about I have this idea for this movie or this TV show, you had an opportunity.
The bad Jew, right?
Yeah.
From
yeah. So I want to see this real quick. I think it's hilarious that this guy thinks someone is Carmick or Cardiff is breaking into his shit. But then I have a question to you at the end. Again, I don't know if you have the answer or not. So we'll end on the big question.
Apologize, everybody, but I guess it's so funny because I just went to ask you a poignant question and then it crashed.
So good for him.
I went to ask you a poignant
question. A poignant
question. Yeah. I was going to ask you something that was really important. And then it crashed. Okay.
So I really do think someone hacked into my thing.
And ask the question now. Why don't you just re-ask it, Grillo?
Because all the comments are now gone.
If Comic hacks into your shit.
Comment that was from before.
You're a fucking loser.
Someone said, wait, this is
Oh, they think you were hacked.
Yeah, I think I was hacked. Because now nothing's working. I can't. So this was from
how would that even work, Grillo? Like for real? I mean, if you're using scuba tips, maybe Melton and Moody could do something to you. Maybe they probably could, but nobody else.
Knowing in the DabbleVerse is really not that far fetched.
Right, far fetched.
Yeah, something is going on with my computer that is just everything was normal. Yeah, I know, but some of these people are paying for the comments.
Who's he responding to? He's just answering questions. Yeah, I know, but someone no one. We don't know what you're talking to, Grillo. Grillo, you've been in broadcasting. You work for Howard Stern. If you're
come on,
shit show, at least have the basics down, bro. I'm not listening. Test stream is the best stream. Hit the like button, even though it's not a stream at all. We fuck up plenty over here, but when
that's why a test stream to me is a great stream.
Thank you.
Because it's not serious, man. I mean, come on.
And I got this from Opie. I saw Opie didn't put forth any effort in his podcast, and Anthony Cunha pointed out, if you don't put any effort in and act like it's shitty, then you don't have any expectation. That's a good idea.
This is worse than the Jim Norton interview.
Hey, Brian, did I name the test stream? I remember the first time you did it. I was like, you should name the test stream.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay. I'm not going to take credit for that, but I remember saying it. But that's a great name, the test stream.
I don't think so.
All right.
Maybe you did, dude. It becomes a thing where, I mean, I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I started calling it a test stream because I thought it was funny, and then I did it for like 12 hours, and people like Granny were like, "It's not a test stream; it was 12 hours."
Yeah,
exactly. Dude. That's the point.
Friend 917.
The best thing about guys like Granny, guys shits in a cooler, man.
I know. It's entertaining. I love it, and I guess he's going to be at Hackamania 3. Something I was going to talk about with Melton was like, if Brian Landon shows up at Hackamania 3, you better not talk to me.
Are you going, Brian?
Well, it's TBD. It's TBD. We'll see. I have a ticket. I have accommodations and a flight. I already have some other things going on at the moment. Like I offered my ticket to Mason in Portland, I don't know, 6 weeks ago, even before all the striking shit happened.
Dude, the first year was the best, man. Like, I met all the Mountain fans. I had so much fun, man. It was fucking, oh, Jesus, man.
And this year,
I remember you, but I remember, like, you know, fucking Mason in Portland. There was fucking, you know, so many people. What's his name? What's the guy's name from Dallas? I forget his name.
I don't know. From
There
Dallas.
was the brother brought the gun. She was there.
Oh, Michaela.
She was there. It was KB. Fucking
Yeah,
who
Lady
else?
KB. Were you a
It
good
was so much fun, man. It was
fun.
what's the name? Tuki's wife. Remember her?
No, I didn't. I missed her too. I heard she's super
What
hot.
a smoke show she was, man.
Jesus
Jesus Christ.
Tuki and Bachman. What the hell?
Buck, I didn't even know. I mean, Tuki's wife was like so hot. Who would notice Buckman, man? I'm no faggot, man.
Yeah,
It was her.
Hot too, right? I mean, yeah, it's
The balloon chick. Remember the balloon chick?
I don't think I know who that was.
And you had Ray. It was Ray and Earl Skakel.
Earl, I talked to
with his tight leather pants.
Yeah, and then, it was fun. I had a great time, and I'm not discouraging.
I did too, man. And
Yeah,
Carl, remember Carl? He had his like shorts on with his. He had long like black socks with flip flops.
Holy shit, dude! I don't remember that at all. Well, you got a great memory.
That was, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what Carl was wearing at all. I will say Carl was a cool guy, you know, to me. I said this before. Yeah, Moody was, you have that feeling from him, go like, ugh, I don't like this guy. He's a pretentious prick. But we'll go over that over the next one. I want to find out what Grillo.
We're going to do this again?
Yeah, we're not done. We're not done.
I haven't seen any new comments on here, which is odd because these evening mugs. But it is. I am not able to see comments, and the super tips are not like if I put a super tip up. One bad thing about John.
Okay, then Rich. So far, Richie hasn't said anything. So, do you know Richie?
Yeah.
Is what my
Richie is. Yeah, Richie was a behind the scenes guy for like Howard TV or.
Know him? Know him?
No.
Okay.
He did. He married. Some broad.
Yeah,
that was involved.
Yeah. That did the shows. What was her name?
Richie Havens, right? Richie, something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't Havens.
No,
but
Richie
I remember
something.
you're talking about. Yeah. Fuck, I can't remember. That's going to bother me. My question is, do you know the Pelican, the filming of the Pelican Brief is what it's called, the Howard Stern meeting where he lectured everybody about how to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you know who filmed that? Because there's speculation that it was Richie.
Well, it had to be somebody it had to be, that was working at the time because John was gone, well gone. So it's probably Grillo was gone.
Right.
I mean, that was like 2011, right?
Yeah,
That's
it
when
was a while ago.
That was that Broad took over. Artie was gone too.
That was the time Marcy was taking over.
Right. Artie was gone.
Artie was gone. Yeah.
Right. So that was when they changed over, man.
Yeah. So okay. So you don't know then who
No, I would say it's probably
Marcy Turk. Thank you. And Richie Y. I know somebody in the stream.
Right.
Richie. Fuck.
I would say it's probably what's his name?
Shuley.
Who's that? No, that little the guy who had cancer. What was his name? Fucking.
Oh, Scott the engineer. His wife.
No, she died, man.
Fuck, dude. Ugh.
There was the big fag, from Hoboken. What was his name? Fucking. I'm blanking out, man.
Okay.
There was the three of them. There was Ray,
It definitely wasn't Jason.
Yeah, Kaplan. It was Kaplan, the other guy,
Will Murray,
and Will Murray.
Neither
Right.
of those guys did it for 1,000%.
Right.
That's what
I
I'm
don't
wondering.
know,
I
man.
know Richie left shortly after.
But the guy from, how about the guy from, what's his name? From Bubba's show.
Yeah, Brent.
Brent. He was a weasel. He was living in Jersey City, man.
Dude, that
Swinging.
dude's up to some weird stuff for sure.
Wow.
Yeah, that guy.
He makes Ray DeVito look like a.
Dude, he makes Scarlett. He probably knows Scarlett Hampton. You know what I'm saying? Like that guy. Yeah. Like what is that guy up to now, Brent?
Yeah, he was pimping his wife out. Anybody, man.
Is that still happening?
I wouldn't know, man.
Yeah,
I'm not into that type of thing, man.
No, I mean, I it's bizarre, but it was entertaining. And then he did a bunch of coke in L.A. He was freaking out about everyone.
Yeah. He went out like Ronnie, the limo driver.
The machine.
That guy.
Ronnie's in Vegas. How is Ronnie not going to Hackamania? We need to lure him into all this. People. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are going to do anything till Howard retires. For some reason, they think that Howard has. Richie Wilson, thank you.
Do you think? Let me ask you a question. Do you think that when Howard does like retire, these guys are gonna like Richard, Sal, they're gonna just jump right in to podcasting?
I mean, they're going to try and they're going to fail. Is what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah, it's over. It's too far gone, right?
Howard Stern
surely ruined it for everyone.
Surely ruined it. I mean, they'll appear and they'll do things, and I hope they do. It'd be great to have Richard and Sal around. I do find that gay kid too, Chris. I think he's funny. I could see him actually. Those guys can't carry a show on their own. That's the brilliance of Howard Stern, is that he turns these mediocre talents into something, something.
Listen, dude, man, the brilliance of the Howard Stern show was the late 80s, early 90s. That was the brilliance. There was
first few years on
it
Sirius.
was that for me. It was Billy West, and Jackie was at his best, for me. But it's different for other people. Some people love Artie, the Artie years and shit like that. But that was the brilliance, man. The things they got away with on air was amazing, man. She was going like Marge Shot, and they did Red from the Tube Bar. It was amazing, man. It was great stuff, man.
It was awesome.
It was.
Yeah, and it was for so long, and that's why it's really sad now. And now there's been this power vacuum, which is why a lot of people are over here kind of fucking around. Ralph, is that who you were thinking of? Says Teddy MLC. You were thinking of Ralph, the gay guy who passed away, unfortunately. I liked Ralph. There's no way Ralph filmed.
Yeah, Ralph was good, man. Like he wasn't like a funny guy, man. I mean, there was like funny. One of the funniest guys on Stern was Gilbert, right?
Of course, the greatest.
He was phenomenal. He was the greatest guy. I mean,
and another guy who left way too early. I mean, it's sad, man. It's and then Howard stopped having him on after he.
It was weird, man.
Well, he spit all over the walls of the Sirius building, and he put his finger in a cupcake. And after that, Howard never had him back on because he disrespected their facility. That's what that was about.
It was more about that. It was, I mean, they couldn't,
They couldn't what?
Couldn't do it.
Yeah, I just know that he never appeared again after. It's on Howard TV where he's going around spitting on the walls, on Howard's photo. Then he grabs some cupcakes and put his fingers in a bunch of them. And he was trying to be funny and outrageous, but I don't know. After that, he never went on. So as we close out here, getting away from Howard Stern, you're on Papa Puzzle Factory, right? You do that with One Furious F quite a bit, right? I
try every Saturday night, man.
Every Saturday night? Okay, well, check out
I try.
Puzzle Factory then on Saturday nights with Tim. What was the deal with him and the Clowntown fallout? Moving from Howard Stern to the next. Yeah, I mean, in one sense,
there was no deal, man. I mean, Papa, Papa. I hate to say the name Papa.
Yeah.
But, you know, the guy who, you know, really put a lot of work into it, you know, fucking wasn't getting the recognition he should. And, you know, the guy's funny. I like him. I think he's funny. And we built a little community. You know, it's very small. We get very little listeners. And, you know, like with you, I've said, let's have Brian Landon on. And, you know, you said, you know, like, I don't want to go on at, you know, 2 a.m. with, you know, a bunch of guys. I get it. You know, it gets kind of gobbled, like, with a bunch of people on, but it's fun.
Yeah.
It's like it's like being in a fucking, a bar at like 4 a.m, you know, all
Right.
fucked. You know, that's all it is, man.
Gotcha.
You know, but there's some creative shit. Like Papa does, you know, some real creative shit with the AI stuff. So
Gotcha.
it's
So
what it is.
will you not do Clown Town anymore? Is that how that goes?
Yeah, no, I won't because out of loyalty to him.
Okay.
It's not, I mean, is it a big deal? No. But the guy, I mean, me and him are friends, man, and it would offend him.
Sure.
If I did it, you know, for what? It's like me going on a Shmuel. I would never do Shmuels, you know, out of loyalty to Joey C, man. I like Joey C, man. You know, and I don't think him busting on Joey C is fucking cool, man. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I hear you. That's interesting. I feel like I would go on anyone's, not anyone's, but I'd go on people's show as long as I didn't have a personal problem with it. I hear the loyalty thing. I know, like, yeah, I go on MLC, and even when I was on there, Kevin said something about Carl, and I said, well, you know, that's your guys' beef. And then I was on Carl's show, and he said something about Kevin Brennan, and it's just like, well, that's your guys' beef. It's, you know, like, these people, they have their own problems. I try not to get wrapped up too much and just have a good time about it. I think one thing with Papa, which I don't like calling him that either, which is I'm not a big fan of going.
I'm not calling nobody Papa.
No, there are two Papas, and that in my life, my existence, and they're both gone, and he's neither one of them or him. But it would be hard for me to go on something and have someone just yelling at me, calling me, you know.
No, but I find it funny. It's just me. I find it like funny.
Nice.
You know, but like it's like you said, man. Guys who make money like Carl and like, you know, Melton, these big money guys, they make money from this. And like Kevin.
And good for them.
You know, me and you were just fucking around. We ain't making a living off it. We know where our living comes from, you know? Right. So that's the thing. So we can fuck around and say what we want. But these guys make, you know, at one time, I heard Carl was making over 20 G's on his fucking Patreon, man.
Yeah.
That's
awesome.
You know, yeah. And the guy, you know, the guy, Brian with the big beard, what's his name? Brian Johnson. He was on a podcast that was associated with, I guess it was at the beginning was Clerks. That podcast was making like 80 grand a month, man.
Yeah.
And he was one of 4. So you don't know like what these guys are making on these podcasts.
Yeah.
You know?
And good for them.
Yeah. So for me to shit on it, like who gives a fuck if I shit on it? I don't care, man. But if you're making that kind of money, man, best of luck to you, man.
Yeah.
It's like Blind Mike.
Yeah, no, they're killing it. But then you look at someone like Tim Dillon, who's making, you know, $200,000 a month, and so. But I get it too, and good for that. I mean, that's great, and to be able to do that and do something you love and to make a great living. I think Rocco wants out, but he makes too much money, and so he's, you know, like it's hard to walk away.
Like Melton and Rocco, I can't really like. I see Melton. If I watch it, he gets a lot of super chats and like he keeps coming in constantly. But it does interrupt the show.
I agree.
And he doesn't, you know what I mean? Like he doesn't acknowledge it like Kevin does. You know what I mean? Like Kevin will go with a super chat that's funny. Melton don't do it. Like Melton just goes through it, and so does, you know what I mean? It's kind of disruptive.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, no. Yeah, Melton burns through it, and he's used to getting lots of super chat, but so is
Right.
Kevin. But Kevin also has a ability to respond and make the super chats funny.
Right.
And Patrick, he's reading them and responding, not always like
Sometimes he'll, if something's really funny, he'll hit on it. But like the voice chats and now with the pictures chats, it's like it just takes up time. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it's disruptive.
It is smart, I think Moody striking me and Melton sweeping for it is bullshit. With that said, it doesn't mean that what they did with super tips isn't a good idea and that they're not going to make a lot of money on it. I offer to invest in it. It's a great idea. With that said, with AI and other things coming out, doesn't mean other competitors aren't going to be out soon. So,
You're one of the biggest and best. You probably sent thousands of dollars into that show, man.
I offered to even invest in super tips, and they strike my channel. You know what I mean? So we will get to that at some point here.
Yeah, come on, it's funny, man. You gotta look at it for what it is, man.
Well, you talk about
And
loyalty.
showing up at Hackamania, it's like me. I went to 1 and 2, and I loved it. I will never ever say I didn't have a good time.
Yeah, it's fun, yeah.
I'd be lying if I didn't. If I said that, I loved it, man. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to 3, so I'm gonna have to, trash.
I just watch Kevin Brennan stream of it.
I'm not gonna be there.
That should be interesting. Seeing Kevin Brennan stream. Well, hey, thanks a lot, man, for coming on.
You're welcome, man.
Late night. It was a lot of fun, just bullshitting. Thanks to everyone in the chat. Do you have any plugs or you got
me plugs? No plugs here.
What is it?
Wait. Papa's Puzzle tomorrow night. I doubt I'll make it. I'll probably still be fucked up for tonight.
Nice. Well, hey, man, thanks a lot for coming on. Thanks for being, giving a lot of insight.
Right. You're the best, man.
It's been fun. I appreciate it, Tim.
You're welcome, bro.
All right, buddy. Thanks a lot. So that was the great Teamster Tim, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone has a safe and happy Easter. We're coming down to the wire for those of you going to Hackamania, for those of us going to Hackamania. So, take this time, take a deep breath, enjoy your Easter with your family. God bless, and may the force be with you. Thank you very much.
We gun.